Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Simracing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, need some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna
Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Simracing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. I just wanna be greatness. Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change, I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent, I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it, I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, need some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss off, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up.
Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Simracing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. I just wanna be. cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate
Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Simracing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots if I miss off.
Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Sim Racing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate, bitch, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. I just wanna be greatness. I just wanna be greatness.
Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Simracing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into... Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have... Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate, bitch, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane. Making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate, bitch, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never.
Sollen wir den auch, sollen wir eine Tastenbelegung machen zum Sprechen oder soll man Dauer? Als Kommentator kann es ja Dauer, oder? Oder willst du auch mal loslassen? Gar nichts mehr.
Aber könnt ihr nicht Voice Activation machen? Ich würde sagen, Voice Activation wäre, glaube ich, am besten. Wenn's dann funzt. Ja, einfach nur damit ich für den Fall, dass jemand was fragt oder so. Weil 3 Stunden sind lang für mich alleine. Wenn dann zufällig jemand was fragt, dann habe ich ein bisschen Content. Wäre schon cool. Auf welchem Channel läuft das überhaupt? Auf Twitch oder YouTube? Ah, YouTube.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be
Nein, gut, brauche ich nicht, aber da.
Going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna take bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate bitch, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane. Making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate bitch, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the very first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup here in 2023. My name is René and I'm bringing you tonight a lot of action as the motorsport season might kind of came to an end already as we're approaching December here for 2023. But sim racing never really stops, right? And that's why we're here talking about being here. We're actually in Düsseldorf in the Auto Classics Remise, live with a ton of drivers by now, and not just live here on site, also at home for tonight's first ever Sim Racing Cup 2023. And I can hear myself twice. That will be a problem in the future, but we'll get that out of the way. I hope you all had a good start to the day. And it will become even better because I can tell you, I watched here free practice going on. I watched the qualifying going on. And I'm sure that we'll have a very exciting race. But maybe I should give you a few information about the actual race that's happening. Tonight we will race on the legendary Nürburgring Nordschleife, also known as the Green Hell. I guess everyone out there knows that when you're somehow into cars or motorsport. And we'll do it with the 24-hour layout. That includes the GP track and obviously the Nordschleife itself. So quite a few kilometers for our teams here to conquer and to survive, I would say. I saw that in our chat here on YouTube that many people said it's all about surviving. And that's probably the case. Talking about those that have to survive, in terms of teams tonight, to explain a bit of the actual format here, we have 5 teams on site with a different amount of drivers per team. And then we have a few drivers joining us from the big World Wide Web here, and they're racing from their home simulators. But what we have basically is the race on site and online, both mixed. The teams on site, one of them is the Bilstein race team, probably a team that you already saw on YouTube with, the biggest names that we have in sim racing. YouTube world kind of. Jimmy Broadband sits on that car. Steve Alvarez Brown, for most people obviously known as Super GT, he's another one that will be on that. And they're joined by Misha Sharadin. So the same team that you see on that BMW VT2 car in NLS, you have them here. I'm quickly trying to look around because I'm not quite sure if they started already because I don't have that on the screen. It would be great if I can see that because right now I have no visibility whatsoever what's actually going on the track. So let's see. If we missed the start, then obviously I will catch you up on what happened there. But besides our YouTube team, we also have the team around Maro Engel and Nico Bastian. So 2 of the GT3 pros from the real world NLS. They're also here today. And getting some of the first few minutes in sim racing. They had previous one. They did the digital NLS, if you know that one. They're out there, but now they have to get used to Assetto Corsa, what we're using tonight. Team number 3 from the on-site competitors, that is Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle. Benny Leuchter, obviously known to everyone out there who's watching NLS. He's normally racing one of the TCR cars around. And then he's joined by Alex Brundle, son of former Formula 1 driver Martin Brundle, someone that has so much experience when it comes to endurance racing with multiple participations in the virtual Le Mans series. He's also in the European Le Mans series, LMP2, LMP3. So bringing all of that to the table, that might help. But finally, we get a bit of view here onto the track. That means we missed the start, but we'll catch up with that a bit later. As currently we have one of the on-site cars leading. Let me quickly check who that is. That should be the car from one of the Bilstein teams. So since we didn't went through all of the teams just yet, team number 4 and 5, those are teams made up of Bilstein employees that are here today and also racing. So a team where we would expect that they probably have dialed in that suspension setting just right for today's challenge here at the Nürburgring Nordschleife. So they're leading in the Mercedes and followed by Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter. Let me quickly look into the rig who's starting there. It is Alex Brundle who's the starting driver on that Audi R8 that you see currently. That's the number 34. And then they followed by the team of Dan, Julian, and Andreas. That's one of the Bilstein teams, the number 12 Audi in the background. 75, that's the car of Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. And they will actually restart, so we're not missing the start. That's even better. Look at that. They just gave me a sign that we will go back. So everyone had now a bit of practice already for the start. As I said, these 5 teams are the ones that we have on site, and then we're joined by a few fans out there from the World Wide Web. They also had the fastest quali time. That's an interesting one. So basically, front row lockout by the drivers that join us from the internet with an 8:13, if I have that in mind correctly. And then the next one was the team around Jimmy Broadbent, Super GT, and Misha Sharadin. So the full YouTuber car that we have. Probably the biggest target here. If I can, like, on side, everyone thinks that they are the big favorite. Obviously, most experience in sim racing, right? And we heard from Alex Brundle already earlier that if he crashes into someone in turn one, then it should be Jimmy Broadbent, because that would make him famous. That's kind of the strategy everyone is looking at. If you've got any questions regarding the race, the people that are here, or the track whatsoever, obviously feel free to put that in the chat. I will try to keep an eye on the chat during the entire evening, as we'll head into a 3-hour race with driver swaps, obviously, for the teams here on site. So while we see Alex Brundle starting, it will be Benny Leuchter joining a bit later. See, starting driver for the YouTuber team, for the Bilstein race team, that is Misha Sharadin. So probably saw his YouTube videos testing so many different cars on the Nürburgring Nordschleife, basically every day. Someone that is very familiar with the track that we're driving today. I think it is Nico Bastian that will start for Team 3 on the AMG. The two Bilstein teams, everyone getting ready right now, restarting the server. And let's see what we can do tonight. 3-hour race, that means everyone has to come in for pit stops. We've got a maximum tank of 120 liters on these cars here in the Assetto Corsa. Although, from what I heard here in the paddock, seems like most teams will aim for 85 to 90 liter starting fuel and then come in. And compound-wise, I think everyone opted for the medium slicks in the end. I saw the team of Nico Bastian, Mauro Engel, they were testing the soft tire. They had a few issues here and there in terms of overall performance of that tire, and obviously keeping it in the temperature window. So mediums, it should be for each and every team. Everyone getting ready. I don't see any driver swaps last minute. I thought maybe now that they did the first test start, they might want to swap drivers out again, but none of the teams here did that. The teams on site, they were trailing the best qualification lap by roughly 12 seconds. So we had an 8:13, as I said before, as the podium time. We had 8:13.0 and 8:13.1 for the front row, and then we went up to 8:23, I think, for the next team. Who's competing? Nicholas asked in the chat. As before, we have a full YouTuber team with Super GT, Jimmy Broadbent, and Misha Sharadin for the Bilstein race team. We have the AMG team, Mauro Engel and Nico Bastian, so the real-world GT3 drivers that are in Team 2. Team 3, Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle, so a mix of TCR and endurance racing heritage on that. And then Team 4 and 5, those are teams that come directly from Bilstein, so Bilstein employees that have the chance tonight here to compete with sim racing and real racing pros. I think that's very, very cool. That's a good reason to work at Bilstein, I would say. And additionally to these 5 teams, we have another 10 entries, if I'm not mistaken, that race from home. So they're not here in Düsseldorf with us on site on this event, but instead they're sitting in their own rig. A bit easier maybe, because they don't have to handle the motion rigs that we have here. The actual races that are used for tonight's event. The full motion and everything. Maybe a bit harder, especially for the drivers here that have a bit less experience with sim racing. While we wait for the server to be set up, I see the first cars on the grid already. We will see the BMW Z4 GT3 tonight, so one of the old GT3 cars. Some of you might remember that one. I think it was a V8 engine, right? It was a great roaring engine back then at the Green Hell. We will see the R8 GT3. That one is driven by Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter. And obviously the AMG GT3 for Mauro Engel and Nico Bastian. BMW, it will be for the YouTube team, for Misha, Jimmy, and Steve. And then the Bilstein teams will also race. There we go. We've got the starting race here. Like I said, first 2 are the ones from the online region, or first 3 by now, actually. So it seems like someone got in between then, the 75, that should be a team from here. And then we got currently, is he in the car though? Can't really see that in the first Audi. Standing start instead of rolling, so a bit different to what you used to from the NLS, but off we go here on the Göttingen Höhe. So that's a long straight, with a bit of a left kink down to Tiergarten before we go up into the first chicane and up the hill before we enter the GP track. There's the first real braking zone here now into third gear. You can use that curb on the inside a tiny bit if you want to, that settles the car, but not massively. Looks like it worked out, especially for the Z4 BMW. That's currently leading. I see the first car already pulling into the pits a bit early. New strategy maybe. Maybe a Ferrari F1. Who knows, right? As we get down into turn 1, that's now the GP track. Really tight right-hander. You don't have to go throw it around fully, as we're using the 24-hour layout. So you go into the right, immediately into a left, and then down to all the way down to the Goodyear Dunlop corner, as it was named previously. And we see the BMW going wide here in first sector of the GP track already. That could be our first big lead change, as I can't really say where that Z4 comes back on. I think that's fourth now, dropping by massively. Bit late on the brakes. Maybe they still had been cold. Obviously something that they have to keep in mind, making sure that the tires on the operating window, that the brake discs really are on the right temperature as well to grab and really bite into it. Big crash in the background. There's a Porsche on the inside. Massive carnage here in the Dunlop corner already. So we will have to go through the order by now. Not easy, as we see Timmy Lehtinen currently leading. It's one of the online racers with the Mercedes. Then it's Alex Brundle currently in second. And then one of the Bilstein employee teams in third. And we got two more internet racers. And then Maro Engel and Nico Bastian currently only in seventh. Ooh, once again touching into the right here. Really unsettling the rear of the car. A Porsche spinning into the inside wall. The Z4 going out into the grass and dirt as well. Not a good start, but we're talking about a 3-hour race, so there's still enough time to make up for that. But way more action than we would expect for an endurance race early on here. Seems like everyone decided that 3 hours are definitely more of a sprint race. While we lost one more car. What happened there? That was a massive shunt here on the connector. It's basically when you go from the GP track onto T13 Nordschleife. It's a slight left-hand up the hill. And real life, a very interesting corner because you've got multiple bumps inside. Here, the scan that we have, or the version that we have in the sort of course, obviously a bit older. But the bumps there are basically the same. All right, who's the 75? The 075, not 75. 75 is the car of Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. But I'm currently trying to check on side here car that is. And that should be, yep, the second Bilstein team, team number 5. That currently sits in 5th. If you hear something in the background, actually, there's a ton of supercars here at the Classic Remy in Düsseldorf. And sometimes they start them up in the background. What might be picked up by my microphone. 2 Audis, second and third. That's Alex Brundle doing a great job there. And then we got the Bilstein team. That's team 4, yeah, right behind Alex Brundle right now. So, as I said before, the Bilstein guys, they should know how to set up the suspension for such a track, right? And so far, they're doing very, very well there. Second Bilstein team now onto the back of Maro Engel. It should be Maro Engel. Yes, it is. Nico Bastian currently racing. Or is it Maro Engel? It's hard to tell. I only see their moving seat. But they have a bit of pressure while we see Philipp, Schrade, and Hipschmann fighting for 7th and 8th. The two Z4s going into Adenauer Forest, and that was up the curb. Not an ideal line. It's actually a quite interesting corner, because if you're familiar with the YouTube videos of the Nordschleife, then you're familiar that at Adenauer Forest, a lot of people go straight. And I often get the question when we're at the track, like, why that corner, right? There doesn't seem to be a super hard corner. But it's basically the only one where the track goes to the left, but the trees go straight. And somehow drivers tend to just look at the trees and follow the tree line. And yeah, and then they overlook Adenauer Forest. That's kind of what happened here. A bit too far on the outside onto that curb, and off they go. Bastian and Engel still under a lot of pressure. Great racing from both teams here while they go through Wehrseifen. bit more run out here for the Bilstein team that tried to pick up pace, a bit more speed onto the straight, while we see that Alex Brundle and the Bilstein Team 5 currently just going through Breitscheid. Whiteside, obviously, one of the few concrete walls that still exist on the Nordschleife. If you tap that one, that's mostly a totaled car in real life. You try to stay away from that. Louder kink now for both Mercedes. It seems like Nico Bastian and Mario Engel were able to create a bit of a gap now to 5th place. Have a bit more breathing room now as they go to what I often call the best straight that we have at Nordschleife. It's not really straight, but it is flat out. As long as it's not raining, that left kink is flat out, and basically all the cars that have enough aerodynamics or are slow enough up to what's called Mutkurve here in Germany. You dip it a tiny bit and then throw it around. There's a bit of runoff on the right, as you see here. There are a few stones left over, so you can cut over that a tiny bit, but if you touch the grass there with the speed that you're carrying, it is a very dangerous corner in general. Alex Brundle still doing a great job, but it's already trailing by 9.4 seconds, and that kind of tells the same story as qualification. As I said, the leading driver, Timo Lehtonen, he did an 8.13 during quali. That will be hard for Alex Brundle to catch up to. They did an 8.25 on their best quali lap. But yeah, they only had 1 day of practice. They started a bit earlier today with free practice, an hour roughly, where they were trying out the simulators, and then they had basically 2 laps of qualification. Some managed 3 laps to get that in. For example, Mario Engel and Nico Bastian, they managed 3. They got over the line with 15 seconds left in qualifying, but able to add a 3rd lap. Now we get a 3-way battle here though for 5th, as Philippe Schrader is catching up. I hope I got the name right, because I wasn't able to write all of them down early on, so forgive me if that is wrong, but Brünchen, they now catched up to the secondary Mercedes, and with that also now getting Mario Engel and Nico Bastian in their sight. Tech range, Brünchen won, waving to all the fans out there. You can see it, at least in the virtual world, weather was so good that a lot of people traveled here. But the BMW now definitely in a great position, maybe into Ice Kurve on the left side. Did not really want to commit that hard though, but the exit a lot quicker than the AMG GT3 in the front. Over the first hop now here. Landsgarten jump. Nothing to do there though. Both cars basically flat out. Really gripping the inside. The second big dip that we have here at the Nordschleife. A car gets a bit loose on the rear. You see that, how much they actually get out of the suspension. And there's a slight problem for the Bilstein team now. Messed up the line there. Going through Beloff S. And that got the BMW side by side nearly though. Wasn't enough to make that one stick. So it's still the 2 Mercedes right behind each other, and Philippe Schrader has to wait a bit longer. Small carousel now, that means we're close to the Döttinger Höhe. This right-hander, not really a corner, to be honest. You don't have to brake super hard for it, then stay on the left side. There's a 185, I think, on the left side. The Marshall post, that's kind of your turn-in point. And they make their way onto the Döttinger Höhe. Very, very long stretch, as you can see. All the cars flat out. But also Mario Engel and Nico Bastian did not manage to hold that gap until the Döttinger Höhe. Instead, we now see all 3 cars together. And the car in the foreground, that is the Audi from the second Bilstein team. Can the BMW now really pull past with the help of a bit of slipstream? No, Mario Engel trying to block the inside road. But it is still a long, long straight. I think the BMW will make it around the outside into Tiergarten. Hard braking zone now, trying to stick it to the inside. Both Mercedes touch a slight bit there. But no, oh, that was too much. They actually really connected. In that sense, the car, the 75 of Nico Bastian and Mario Engel, into a spin here. Right after finishing our very first race lap. It cost a lot of time for the team. Very unfortunate there. They had a great run for the start, but it wasn't enough. You see it, it's like contact. These cars basically operate at their absolute limit when they come there. You come up with, you could do the Tiergarten chicane with over 200, and then you want to be on the far left over that white line and brake hard into 3rd gear to still make it around the right and left that's following up. And this time around, it was enough for our AMG drivers to still make that. Philippe Schrader obviously gained a lot now through due to that, with the two Mercedes not really being able to sort themselves out at the end of lap 1. So he's now chasing the team around Julian Fusenik, Andreas Rausch, and Dan Klavetz. 3 Bilstein employees that managed to get into this event. And there's a big speed difference by now. Really, the BMW on a lot better pace right now, really closing the gap to the Audi R8 fairly quickly. And then in Warsteiner corner, a bit too much pressure, I would say. Seeing another car in the rearview mirror and getting out of the way quite quickly. So Schrader on his way into the top 3. And with that, trying to chase down Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter. Alex Brundle in his second lap now. Still a bit of a gap in between those. We're talking about roughly 8 to 9 seconds between the Audi of Alex Brundle and the BMW of Schrader. But he is on a way to make that happen. Hipschmann still in 7th. The Mercedes we saw a bit earlier, now joined by Nico Bastian and by Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. Well, I get Simracing Düsseldorf, that's good. That's Martin and Sascha, that's the second Bilstein team. Just as we expected earlier. Jimmy Broadbent probably, the team around Broadbent, probably one of the favorites out there, right? There's probably no one that knows about sim racing and never saw at least a video of Jimmy Broadbent or Super GT or a real-life Nürburgring Nordschleife video of Misha Sharadin. Only in 8th and already trailing by over a minute on their BMW. But fastest car so far really looks like that. Schrader in the BMW doing a great job catching up. While Maro Engel, Nico Bastian now trying to catch up to Martin and Sascha. That's Simracing Düsseldorf and Bilstein 2. Get back into the race after the first lap contact. What else do we have in the back? Checking right now, it's still Misha Sharadin. Yep, that is in the cockpit for the Bilstein race team, so for the YouTuber team that we have out there. One coming into Schwedenkreuz now. You see how the car gets so light and lifts out of suspension. So basically, if you never raced in real life, it is, you're coming over a big crest and then there's a left-hander down the hill, but right on the apex, there's a bit of an additional crest, kind of. And you really either have to straighten the steering wheel a tiny bit to not lose the rear, or at least not lift. If you lift in that corner, the car will be done and dusted. Oh, we see Nico and Maro Engel really pushing now on the 75 Mercedes to catch up to the Bilstein Team 2 in the white Mercedes up the front. I think pace-wise, they should be able to catch up within this lap. While Schrader already ate 2 seconds off of the gap to Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter. Alex Brundle, obviously, set in our intro, a driver with a ton of experience when it comes to endurance racing. He did European endurance series like the Le Mans Series ELMS, LMP3, LMP2, multiple Le Mans appearances and great results. For someone that knows the game when it comes to endurance and how to make the car survive across multiple hours, although it is not that long for tonight. It's only a 3-hour race. But then the first stint it is Alex, and then second stint will be Benny Leuchter, his teammate, a TCR driver from the Nürburgring Endurance Series. 22.3 now for Schrader to Benny and Alex Brundle, so definitely coming closer. He can already see that R8 in the distance, but they already trading by 19.5 seconds to Timmy Lehtinen, our current leader from the community out there. A sim racer that is not joining us here on site, but playing from home. Doing a great job right now with leading the pack here. 2 hours 45. We're roughly around 8:25 per lap, so that you have a feeling for how many laps we'll see. An hour is normally a stint length, similar to the real world NLS and what you see there. But can that white Bilstein 2 Mercedes make sure that Maro Engel and Nico Bastian are not catching them this lap? Because if they get into the slipstream for Döttinger Höhe, it will be a guaranteed overtake, more or less. Still 21.9 seconds of a gap between Schrader and our leader, but that's only a 3-second gap now to Alex Brundle in the front. So that BMW is creeping closer and closer. The old Z4, absolutely beautiful car. Comes to GT3 racing, unfortunately not being raced for ages by now. But back then, an absolute audience favorite, I would say. Ooh, that was crazy coming around here. Hohe Acht into a slide. That will cost time. Luckily, we don't really have damage here. So they will be able to continue the race, but the Bilstein team bit loose on the entrance. You basically come up there, right side, there's a curb. Just have to brake slightly, but probably trail braked a bit too far into it, keeping in mind that the AMG obviously has the engine in the front, different to the R8 and the Porsches that we see in today's race. And with that, if you shift too much weight to the front, even on an uphill corner, you get that rear to rotate a bit more. It seems like that was too much. That brings Nico Bilstein and Maro Engel back in business for the top 5 position. Schrader now only 2.5 seconds off Alex Brundle. While they go through Flansgarten into the Bellof S here. It's a very dangerous part of the track in real life. If you cut those curves a tiny bit, can easily roll the car. High-speed crashes and all that. Not an easy sector in general. But they all managed very well. And after that mistake of Bilstein 2, we now have that set up for our next big internal Mercedes fight. Real-life AMG GT3 drivers versus Bilstein employees. That will be a very interesting one. The one team knows how to race with the Bilstein dampers when they set up correctly, and the other team knows how to set them up correctly. But we're on Dittinger Höhe. Is there enough slipstream already for Schrader to close that gap to Alex Brundle in his R8 GT3? Will they maybe lose a position here before we're even halfway through stint 1? Will not be easy, but the same now for the Mercedes, as we'll have them coming up to Dittinger Höhe, and Nico's already around it, so that was a quick one. We didn't really have that on camera. With Nico Bilstein and Maro Engel already gaining one more position after their contact previously, but now these two cars once again in a fight, going up the Tiergarten. Let's hope that they will not have a similar crash as on lap 1. That was not great to see. Alex Brundle was able to keep the second position, even throughout the Dittinger Höhe. And Nico Bilstein and Maro Engel had to give up that position as well here. All that slipstream, obviously, it's a guaranteed overtake. If you can really hook that car up into the slipstream, the straight is long enough to make a move. First flashing lights of the Z4 GT3 onto Alex Brundle. So, I'm quite sure if they were unhappy with something. Will also be interesting to see if all of the tires will remain in the right window, because I can see on one of the Bilstein cars that they are running very, very cold tires as of right now. They're struggling to get temperature into them. That is the Mercedes that we now had on screen. But Schrader still attacking Alex Brundle. That's the big story here for now. For lap 3, we should be in by now. As Schrader tries to attack, he had such a good run. He came from 5th all the way up now throughout the first 2 laps. Did a great job really showcasing the performance and the speed that the BMW Z4 GT3 has here. But he obviously wants to take down Alex Brundle early on to maybe have a go still at Timmy Lethinen later on in the race. He will also have to come in for a pit stop at some point. Alex already covering up the inside line through the chicane. Now they're up to the connector from GP track onto Nordschleife. You see that here, completely different lines. There are many different ways to do that. But I think Schrader did the right way. He came from the outside, carried more speed up to T13, and then passed Alex Brundle here on our first Nordschleife corner. Which is now Sabine Schmidt's Kurve. Renamed obviously after the legendary racer from the Eifel region. And with that, we have an Audi dropping down to 3rd. And Philippe Schrader up to 2nd in his Z4. If we look at raw pace, we'll probably be able to create a gap fairly soon. second Audi teammate, basically, here. That is the other Bilstein team. That is... Which one is the team that's struggling with the tires? It's the Mercedes that's struggling with tire temperatures in general. The Audi seems to be fine. I sometimes get a glimpse of the screens here from the drivers on site in Düsseldorf. Let's say, seems like Alex Brundle not capable to stick to that Z4. Already racing off in the distance, Schwedenkreuz, and then into Arenberg. You really come around with a lot of speed. You have to hammer on the brakes, throw the anchor out, and get the car 180 degrees to the right. Small mistake, though, by Schrader. That was unusual, I would say. He had great laps so far, but minor mistakes coming out of Arenberg. That will cost a bit of time and maybe brings Alex Brundle back into the picture. Very, very wide line, though, of that Bilstein Audi. Might give a chance here to Mario Engel and Nico Bastian to get closer. I can already see Benny Leuchter running around, probably trying to distract the team of Nico Bastian and Mario Engel to get his teammate to stay ahead. Alex is still in third. Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter, obviously the 34 Audi in the standings. It is losing ground here to the BMW. It's not too much yet, so if there's another minor mistake by Schrader, there might be a chance for Alex Brundle to come back. But so far, not really in striking distance. Talking about striking distance, it's only... it's a bit more than 2 seconds between the team of... Like Bilstein won, basically, the team of Julian, Dan, and Andreas. They will soon have the Works GT3 drivers on their tail. Won't be easy for them to get away with that. Two very experienced racers. Both obviously a ton of experience in the GT3. They're driving here in the virtual world today. While I would say we can definitely say goodbye to the thought of Alex Brundle attacking this lap onto the second place BMW of Schrader, because he is losing time. That is for sure. Bergwerk up next for them. What we see now, Mario Engel and Nico Bastian going into Breitscheid. There's a Lidl on the left in case they still have to get some grocery shopping done, but probably by now they want to focus on racing and try to be quicker, as they now have Bilstein #1 right in front. Maybe even getting a bit of slipstream up through Kesselchen already as they go Bergwerk first now, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes with all the camera changes, it's hard to keep track on where they are. That is Mutkurve for Alex Brundle. Not dipping a tire into the grass, that's good. But we see Schrader onto, what's that? That's another BMW. Oh, that's the BMW of Andy with that. Currently in 11th, down by a lap already. I saw that Andy had some fans in the chat. Expert player was trying to cheer on Andy. He will drop a bit further down now. That Schrader will also lap him. Can the Mercedes team launch an attack here in lap 3? Is that on the cards for them? Or in the cards, basically. Hipschmann, currently nothing around there. He was having a very quiet race so far. It's, yeah, nearly 50 seconds. A bit less than now. It's 40 seconds to Broadband. To the team of Jimmy Broadband and Steve Alvarez-Brown, so Super GT. But currently with Misha Sharadin behind the steering wheel. They will try to make up. They got big stream running alongside right now. Ton of support, obviously, for Jimmy Broadband and his folks. Slightly different car, not really the same class as the BMW that they race in real life. But him and Super GT obviously both very familiar with virtual racing. All right, I think there's a chance for Nico Bastian and Mario Engel to have a go at the second Audi R8 in the field when they hit Döttinger Höhe, latest, I would say. Don't get confused by that BMW in the background. That's a lapped car. That was Andy with that. But the Mercedes on. Look at that. Part of the exhaust system already off the R8. Very close now, obviously. Get a bit of dirty air there, losing the aerodynamic advantage. But you get the slipstream to kind of make up for it. Front guard 1. over the jump. Bit less aggressive than the Audi of the Bilstein team up front, but they also struggled. Nearly looked like if they would dip a tire. Talking about dip a tire, that was Andy Whip that. Throwing away nearly in the background. Coming out of the little carousel, kind of. The Schwalbenschwanz. But that fight, Audi versus Mercedes, that one is on. Oh, the Audi runs wide. Bilstein too, actually throwing it away there. Giving way to Nico Bastian and Maro Engel to easily get back into fourth. Obviously, they had that previous car contact with the 075, so the other Bilstein team, which cost them a ton of time. That's why they even dropped that far back. And they got an easy one back here with the Audi making that mistake. But they also got Hölle, so depending on if the Audi can drop into the slipstream, might have not cost them as much. As you can see, Sasha and Martin in the background, the other Bilstein team. So one Bilstein team on the Audi with the number 9, and then the other Bilstein team on the 075 Mercedes. Alex Brundle still a lot closer to Schrader than I expected after the lap. Well, we started lap 4 here, still in the first stint for everyone. It was 33 still to go. But I was expecting Alex Brundle to fall behind a bit more than he did after Schrader messed up Arenberg exit. Seems like he's not really capable of showing the same performance as they did prior. Secondary Bilstein team now locked on to Maro Engel and Nico Bastian. They gave up that position in the last sector, kinda. With that mistake in the left-hander, very quick left-hander before coming into Schwalbenschwanz. Were not able to keep the car on track. With that, lost the position to the Mercedes team. But they're now within a second. No DRS, obviously, it's GT3 racing, no Formula 1. But they don't really have to worry about that one. But it is striking distance on those GT3s. If you can hook it up into the slipstream just a tiny bit, then you don't want to attack on the Nordschleife and then wait until Hölle. Make the pass there. But I think that if Nico Bastian and Maro Engel are not capable of creating a slightly bigger gap, then that Audi is a real threat when they launch it onto the Hölle. Interesting to see, obviously, this mix, right? Like I said, on the Audi, we have the Bilstein employees, and then on that Mercedes, we have real-life GT3 pros. A very mixed grid today for the first ever Bilstein Sim Racing Cup in 2023. Everything from YouTubers, real-life racers, pros, to workers, kinda. So, really like that mix, and great to see all of them really fighting for positions. Second, the wide Mercedes in the background. That's the secondary Bilstein team. So both Bilstein teams now next to each other. But the Audi can't really ask that Mercedes in the background for help. Far away. But ideally, they would like to stay in that slipstream. Maybe have a go at Schwedenkreuz. Could, but I think they're not close enough for that. Alex Brundle losing touch now to Schrader in the BMW Z4. That's already up to 2.5, kinda. That will be very hard to come back from. Going diving into Schwedenkreuz now. That left-hander braking a tiny bit and then really firing it down there. Down the hill. A very cool corner in real life. It's a ton of feel of aerodynamics on your car. Oh, we saw Flugplatz up the hill there. Car slightly lifting, going over the big crest. But the Bilstein Audi is definitely still there. Maro Engel, Nico Bastian not capable of creating any sort of gap right now. Step away from that Audi. That means they will have to defend fairly soon. Also, Alex Brundle seems to have been becoming a bit closer once again to Schrader. Also, that fight not over yet. It'll be interesting once we see the first pit stops. Like if everyone actually practice how to be quick into the pits. That will be a big factor. The Audi R8 now of Julian, Dan, And Andreas completely locked on to our works drivers in the AMG GT3. Can they make a pass, or will they wait until Duttinger Höhe? That's the big question. Probably won't. I mean, you know what it is, especially in sim racing. We want to make an overtake, right? it's what's fun. Right now, they're definitely in striking distance. And down, they will go through Piff Puff and then into the triple right. Oh, a bit wide line here for the Audi. Oh, it's really missing it. There's banking on both insides, basically, for the left and the right. There's a lot of banking. You can basically imagine like a little oval like it would be in NASCAR, and you try to dip the car in there because it really pushes then onto the asphalt and gives you a ton of grip. But the Audi completely missed that banking. And with that, also lost time onto Nico Bastel and Mauro Engel. Alex Brundle now up to, it's still those 2 seconds, basically. Yep, a bit less by now. Oh, and Mauro Engel, Nico Bastel with a mistake here. Out of bright shade up to X-Müller. Saw the car spinning around. Not quite sure what happened there. But with that, they definitely losing positions. In fact, Hipschmann will not be close enough to really get an advantage out of that. Oh, is it the tires now? Did some of our teams overwork those tires? And we see the R8 also struggling now. Will soon get us into a fight between both of the Bilstein employee teams here. Well, that was quite surprising, I have to say. Seeing our Works AMG drivers spinning the car there at Breitscheid. Hopefully it did not smash it too hard into the wall. Well, that is already the second time that they have to recover from a crash or a spin. The pace is there on a single lap, but right now in the motion sim here, they're still struggling. Schrader, big mistake for Schrader at Hohe Acht. Such a great corner combination there, where you really feel how the car gets pressed onto the asphalt. But it wasn't enough pressure, it seems, for that Z4. With that, Alex Brundle is back in second position. Teammate Benny Leuchter will be very glad to hear that. Also his birthday, actually, so if you're in chat, put in happy birthday, Benny Leuchter. He also got a chocolate cake and shared that with the rest of us, so that was quite nice. Well, back in second for them. Schrader definitely has the pace, even maybe to eat into the lead of Timi Lathinen later on. But that was the second mistake we saw from him on camera. Arenberg was his first, a bit earlier, a lap earlier actually. Now he in lap 4. A mistake that cost him the place in the end. And brings Alex Brundle back in. Alex said prior to this event, he basically has zero experience with simulators. Doing quite well though, I'd say. Having the car on the podium. And it seems like that will at least stay for a while. The team around Dan and Julian and Andreas once again getting away from Sasha and Martin in the white Mercedes. They're struggling to keep up. Schrader, another mistake here. Is it the tires? Is he not on mediums, maybe? It's like I said, all the teams here on site in Düsseldorf, they all run the medium compound for today. If none of them changed it. But that Z4 is struggling. That slipstream, though, of Alex Brundle, who now tries his best to break that slipstream on the straight. In his R8. A really beefy car, the Z4. A lot of power. Especially on the straights. And I think there might be a chance for Schrader. He's now below a second. Maybe we can get that back on camera. See if there's an attack by the BMW onto the R8. Yeah, they're sitting at roughly a second now. They approach the end of Duttinger Höhe. Yep. Into Königssburger Tiergarten. But the Z4 is back. We see it really, like in terms of raw pace. Schrader is a lot quicker than Alex Brundle currently. Chat asks, where's Mauro at? Mauro Engel and Nico Bastin currently in 6th. They had a lap 1 crash as both Mercedes came together. The Bilstein 2 Mercedes and the Works Mercedes. That threw them a bit back, and then this last lap actually, or this lap still, yeah, lap 4. Unfortunately, they made a mistake around Brightside, which threw them back from 4th onto 6th right now. Rather now applying a lot of pressure on that R8. GT3, obviously now with Audi quitting their customer racing program, you won't really see that R8 that much anymore. Beautiful car, midship layout, obviously, the BMW with a front engine. Completely different concepts here, fighting. But can Alex Brundle hold on to 2nd place? Maybe even for the entirety of his stint. Benny Leuchter right now around here. As I can tell you on the YouTube car, Jimmy Broadbent currently in discussion with Misha Sharadin. Their car is in 8th. So they're probably discussing about the pit stop, I would say. Maybe want to change the order of drivers. You know right now. But Schrader not letting loose here. He wants the position back of Alex Brundle. He's also quite a big name to overtake, I would say. A pro racer. White Bilstein Mercedes, not really closing the gap to their Bilstein employee teammates. The Audi that you see in red and black up front. Alex Brundle a bit wide over the curb, coming out of Sabine Schmidt's corner. I was about to say, like, if Schrader really wants to make that pass on the outside, he better be very brave with that car. Slight dip, it's a double braking zone, basically. You brake once, lift it normally a bit on the rear life, and then brake again to not trail brake into the corner. It can be very dangerous. They go through Hudson-Bach chicane, both cutting the curbs left and right. Seems like the Audi takes the curbs a tiny bit better than the Z4 in that case. No, I only got a very fast glimpse of that, so don't quote me at it. We see Go Team Sim Racers, Sim Racing the Nordschleife. Great to see you in the chat. Can Schrader make the pass happen before Duttinger, or do they even want to? That's another question. Schrader probably on his car on the car on his own, so he will do the entire 3 hours. While obviously the R8 in front, currently piloted by Alex Brundle, will then be Benny Leuchter behind the wheel for the next stint, probably. I think they will do change after roughly an hour. Nico Bastian and Mauro Engel still a 10-second of gap between their AMG Works Mercedes and the Bilstein employee team Mercedes. Oh, look at how close that BMW now is to the R8 into Adenauer Forest. All of them made a mistake there. That's good. We saw lap 1 quite a few mistakes here in Adenauer Forest, and we talked about it. It's the only part of the track where the trees go straight, where the track goes left. Both made their way through. Metzgersfeld now a double left. 5th gear, very fast. We see the exit of Arenberg into Fuchsröhre now. Foxhole, and then over that left side curb. Z4, big up slide. Coming out of the downhill right. Piff Puff. Worked a bit better for the Audi, at least looked more stable, but Z4 is really pushing it right now. Schrader not willing to give up. Maybe into Versailles, we can pressure a bit, see if Alex Brundle does a mistake on the brakes. I think he went a bit wide. The exit was better for the Z4, but once again, not being able to keep the car in line there. Small mistake by Schrader. Going into the grass, definitely losing a bit of time. Half a second now between them. It is not easy. It is a very challenging track. I mean, it's the most challenging track in the world. Let's be real here. And then following a car that closely. It's a great showing here by Schrader. Does an amazing job trying to find an opening with Alex Brundle here to make that pass. While they come into Bergwerk, it's basically a double right, kind of. Stay a bit to the inside of the corner, and then you try to come into the very late apex to bring all of that momentum onto this, what we call a straight at Nordschleife, which is a ton of left-handers kind of up the hill. But up the hill, I'm not quite sure if there's enough speed on that Z4 to make the pass onto Alex Brundle up the hill. We see Sasha and Martin coming through Brightside. It's the white Mercedes, Bilstein 2, Bilstein 1 in front of them, Guyadan and Andreas, another mistake by Schrader. Pure pace is there, but he has to keep that car in line to make that pass into Benny Leuchter. I think Schrader by now are very lucky that we're not running on full damage, because I think his race by now would be intensively compromised while following. In the chat, schade, dass es den Zetti nicht mehr auf der Strecke gibt. Yeah, definitely. Awesome sounding race car. Obviously, in terms of GT3, it's quite old by now, but I think there are a ton of people out there that just love that car. And getting any glimpse of it. Good sounding. Very well rounded in terms of performance. What we got here in sim racing, we don't mind, right? We can do whatever. So that means we can also bring back the BMW Z4. That's one of the beauty that we have in sim racing. Strada now, way bigger gap. There must have been another big mistake. Look at that. We're now talking about 6 seconds. A bit more than that, actually, between him and Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter. He will be furious by now. Several chances. Raw pace. Coming down into Brünchen now. Also very interesting corner, Brünchen 1, because there's a bit of a crest that you're coming over and falling into it. So if you trail brake into it with a front wheel driven car, and you're not also on the throttle, you can easily get the car to override a tiny bit if you then touch the inside curb. So curb that looks, just roll your car around onto the roof, and to be real, no one that. The Pommern challenge, not really today. Nice. And with that, I had a bit of support in our chat on YouTube. He's already training by a full lap. Great to have him here joining us for the very first Bilstein Sim Cup. A small event, fun event to come together. Fun sim racing. Really lovely setup. Let's see, what kind of gaps do we have? Jimmy Lethan, I think we never really had him on camera so far, or a leader, but he is leading by 46 seconds. So he's doing very, very well. Massive performance by our leader, but we saw that in quali, 8:13 compared to everyone here on side sitting on 8:23, 8:25. But I think it was Schrader that also did an 8:13 in qualification, so he could actually go probably similar pace when it comes to one lap performance, but with the mistakes that he lined up by now, all the way in the 6th lap, you can see he's already dropping down to 3rd. I think he was also part of one of the crashes early on in lap 1. The team around Jimmy Broadbent, Misha Sharadin, and Super GT currently not in great shape, I would say. They didn't have such a big gap to Hipschmann in the Mercedes, but now that gap is up to over a minute. It's over 2 minutes by now. Is it? No, it's not. It's 1:41. But yeah, close to 2 minutes. That's quite a lot to overcome. And they, did they pit? I just see that Jimmy Broadbent now sits behind the wheel. So they probably came into the pits already, because Misha Sharadin was the starting driver. And now it is Jimmy Broadbent. But they probably came in. Did anyone else do a driver swap already? I don't think so. Not that we missed the pit stops. That would be quite unfortunate. No, it's still Alex Brundle in the number 34 Audi. Rather now looking at a bit more than 4 seconds. The gap between him and Alex Brundle. So probably being able to close that at least the next 1.5 laps, I would say, with the pace that he has on that car. Lars confirming that they pitted, great. Schrader still used to the BMW Cup that he drove last weekend. Thank you, live coach. Who is in the 0-1? 0-1. Oh yeah, that is the car of Jimmy Broadbent. It is currently Jimmy Broadbent. I said before, they started with Misha Sharadin. They now did the driver swap in the pits. So it is Jimmy Broadbent. Now trying his best to minimize the gap. There was another early pit stop. Yes, we had a pit stop right there on lap 1. by the 911, the only Porsche that we have on the grid today. Not quite sure if that gains anything, because there's no reason for that. There's no mandatory minimum pit stop, so bringing it in hasn't really fixed anything. Schrader once again going a bit wide through Hudson-Bach. You saw that air got really sketchy into the first half of the chicane, where he had to catch the car early. That did not allow him then to be on the inside, really hitting the apex there, dropping him back even further. So now at nearly 5 seconds, Schrader is struggling. It might be the tires, to be honest, but they should be on mediums. I think everyone decided for mediums. Mediums should last for the roughly 1 hour stint. We're not there yet. We've got another 40 minutes before we spend 1 hour so far on the track. But the Bilstein employee teams, they see each other. That's good. Mercedes following that Audi R8. So the Audi is basically Bilstein employee team 1, and then the Mercedes is team 2. But they will get slipstream soon. The big question is, can they close the gap to get slipstream onto Hölle? That is basically the main thing strategy-wise in terms of overtaking. Schrader cutting massively coming up Foxhole through Adenauer Forest. Good tidy line here. He wants to get back onto Alex Brundle, that's for sure. As they will probably also prepare for a pit stop within the next 3 laps, I would say. Arenberg, if you've never been on the track or walked the track, driving there with a car, it feels relatively flat. You know that there's a bit of banking, but it's not crazy. If you walk the Nordschleife, which I can tell you, by the way, takes roughly, I'm not very sporty when doing that, but 4 hours 50 walking it, not jogging or anything. Then you realize that Arenberg has a ton of banking to work with during the races, which is really nice, something that you get to appreciate a lot when doing a full track walk. Lars suggests that from the timings, it seems that Maro and Engel and Nico Bastin are on the softs. I highly doubt that, to be honest. I know that they tested the softs and qualified in free practice, but I don't really think they really took the gamble of taking the softs for an entire stint. Would be interesting, though. I will try to ask them once I get one of the drivers to come out of the car. But obviously, if they went on softs, then the 2 stints and accidents that they had did not really help their tire management, that's for sure. Schrader back to 2 or 3 seconds between him and Alex Brundle. I think Alex is doing exactly what was supposed of an experienced endurance driver like him. He's keeping the car on the track. Yep, pace-wise, he can't keep up with Schrader, but also he doesn't do any mistakes. So for now, he's still in second. Doing a great job there. We saw it up X-Müller. That's right behind Breitscheid. A very, very steep incline. Can the second Bilstein team maybe attack their teammates in the Audi? So far, they're not really in striking distance, though. But they're close to each other. Schrader now, finally below 3 seconds. Maybe at the end of his first stint, there is a chance once again, if Schrader can keep it on track, to attack Alex Brundle, the son of former Formula 1 driver Martin Brundle, so known as the guy who's running around on the F1 grid, interviewing people. So Alex Brundle is also the voice of several Formula 3 and Formula 4 championships, if I'm not mistaken, right now. We talked about that right before the race. But here it is, the internal Bilstein clash. As both employee teams, as I said before, I think that's really nice that Bilstein employees are part of this race here, together with real-life racing pros and sim racing kings, as Jimmy Broadbent and Super GT certainly are. Schrader, he will be in striking distance until Hölle, if he can keep the car on the track. Dunsgarten jump, that looked tidy. Might have been able to be a bit closer to the curb on the inside line, but it was enough to stay within slipstream. Wippermann for the two Bilstein employee teams. Then Hedwigshöhe down to Brünnchen, YouTube corner and all that. Probably everyone out there that ever saw a YouTube video on Nordschleife knows YouTube corner, which is Brünnchen 2. That's this uphill here. Schrader is there, definitely. Striking distance achieved. Schwalbenschwanz, and then this double right-hander. Very long on to Döttinger Höhe. Then he will get all that slipstream, really ducking that Z4 behind Alex Brundle, which is R8GD3. That's a 100% pass. Question is when he wants to pass. If he pass early, or if he waits a bit till the end of Döttinger Höhe to not allow Alex to use a lot of slipstream, but nope, try to make the pass relatively early, first half I would say. Although we don't have that on camera right now, but it should be first half of Döttinger Höhe. There they are. Schrader still side by side with the R8. Coming down, Alex Brundle really tries his best to keep the R8 dreams alive for second position, but has to step back. Ball coming into Tiergarten. Antonius Bucher, there we see it. So the Z4 back to second position. And Alex Brundle once again in chasing mode. Starting their 7th lap. Do we see? I see teams now discussing when they want to come in for the pit stops. Exactly these two that you have on your screen right now, the two Bilstein employee teams. They are discussing, at least on the Mercedes right now, all the teammates around our driver. Can he make the pass now? Bilstein 2 against Bilstein 1, kinda. Döttinger Höhe trying to break the slipstream for the R8. You see the 34 of Alex Brundle still within a second to Philipp Schrader. Oh, I don't see any of the Bilstein teams coming in. No, they will definitely stay out for another lap. Oh, what is that? That was the end of Döttinger Höhe. And then throwing their car sideways. Luckily, there's not enough damage to get them out of the race. That would be race ending for sure. We all remember the crash of the two Mercedes back in the 24-hour race, I think a year ago, when Kelvin van der Linde and Sheldon van der Linde, I think, had that big crash into Tiergarten. Similar here now for the secondary Bilstein employee team. Did they drop back? No, they're still in front of Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. They did their driver swap though, so they are currently in the pits. So we'll see now that they did their first driver swap. We will also soon then see Alex Brundle coming in, because you can see Benny Leuchter already waiting next to him on the simulator here in Düsseldorf. So let's see. They should come in next lap. Interesting though, so we had a very early stop now from Misha Shorodin to switch for Jimmy Broadband. Then we had Maro Engel and Nico Bastian exchanging drivers. Both Bilstein cars are still out, so it seems that this was not down to fuel consumption of the AMG, because otherwise the second Mercedes of their Bilstein employee team should have come in as well. Bit of traffic now for second and 30 of Schrader and Alex Brundle, because they have to pass Acura on the 911. 911, kinda. Bit of a roadblock as of right now for Alex Brundle, but he wants to make a safe pass. Still have a chance to maybe catch up to Schrader if he would do another mistake within the stint. Let's see. Really wonder if that Mercedes had to pit or not. Let me quickly see what happened there. You can look that up. Pretty helping here. Oh. Know how this works. As they did a driver swap early on. Maro Engel and Nico Bastian. Seen Alex Brundle now getting the pass done. That's good. Nico Bastian is out of the car, so Maro Engel is in now. Maybe they can tell us if they used soft tire or mediums. the when in doubt flat out approach, yeah, probably not really the right strategy when it comes to the Nordschleife, I would say. I see that approach, the when in doubt flat out, a ton during tourist driving when I'm coaching at the Nordschleife, so definitely still a very popular approach to the Nürburgring, but certainly not the great one when it comes to a wallet. That is for sure. 7 laps, kind of a classic stint in LLS, so we would expect Alex Brundle to come in this lap to change with Benny Leuchter, his teammate, to get that done. A new driver, Super GT, still waiting for his very first stint this race. He will be the finishing driver for our Bilstein racing team. The number 01. Probably still an 8th, after trying their best to catch up to Hipschmann. But pace-wise, I think it's currently not really in the cards for them. Andy whipped that. 1 lap down by now, but doing a great job on keeping the car alive. As long as he's enjoying it, right? Sim racing is about having fun. So if he enjoys the race, that's what counts. That's something we should never forget when it comes to sim racing. Not everyone can be a pro or should be one. Or wants to be one, it's another one. Great to see him here taking part. Unfortunately, my cable is not long enough to really walk to one of the rigs to get you inside what's happening there. So I have to wait. Eagle Bustin to maybe join me here. Tell me if they used softs or not. Can't really see that though, if they would go for it. There we got the car of Jimmy Broadband currently, who's also celebrating 900,000 subscribers on YouTube today. So, yep, that is a ton. It's nearly a million, as you can tell. But 900,000 for a sim racing only YouTuber, I think that's something a few years back none of us would have ever expected that's even doable. But Jimmy Broadband showed to the entire world that it is doable. Being approachable, being entertaining, and an absolute sim racing nerd. Still gather such a big audience, so kudos to Jimmy for that. The 2 Bilstein employee teams still kind of in close vicinity, but not close enough to really get any tow. But I can tell you that the R8 is struggling a tiny bit. Sometimes I comes over onto the rigs here, and I don't have them in the TV shot. Not that you can see. Aqua in the 911. Now 1 of 3 cars that are lap down as Lehtinen is basically destroying everyone else on the green Hell. Bit of issues for the Mercedes, but a lot faster through the carousel than the Bilstein employee team 1. Because I saw them basically dipping out of the carousel, really. So they didn't manage to keep it onto the concrete on the inside. That cost them a ton of time. Rather now with quite a big of a gap, nearly 10 seconds to Alex Brundle. Well, let's see if Schrader comes in. And then later on, if that also means that everyone else is coming in at the end of lap 7 now. That's Lehtinen in this other 75 car. It's a bit confusing right now, but that was our leader. Kimi Lehtinen. We didn't have on the cameras too often, but that's probably the Max Verstappen phenomenon. If you're leading and just destroying everyone else, then you don't get that much screen time. That's the downside of being dominating. Do we now see a driver swap? I can see Benny Leuchter standing right next to Alex Brundle, so we expect the RA to come in this lap. Hipschmann kind of on his own, but he lost a lot of time now. Jimmy Broadband definitely came closer. So will there be a chance maybe for Broadband to get their BMW onto 7th position? I just hear them discussing right now, because when Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter on the 34 Audi will change seats, then they also have to adjust the pedals and the seating position due to their size difference. Obviously, always an issue, also in real-life endurance racing. So, is everyone coming in this lap or not? The R8 is definitely pitting. Yep, so is Schrader with the Z4. All right. So Benny Leuchter now, the next one who will try. See if he can do better than Alex Brundle. I think Alex did a great job in his first stint. And we see the... Oh, this will be very interesting. So the R8 in front, Bilstein Employee Team 1, they will come in now. We can see both Schrader. Oh, Schrader a lot slower in the pits than Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter. So Benny Leuchter finds himself second position coming out of the pits. But if I saw that correctly, only the R8 of Bilstein employee teams came in. The Mercedes stayed out. So that is already, that's an additional 2 laps compared to the Mercedes of Mauro Engel and Nico Bustin that we currently have on the screen. That should be Mauro Engel in the car now. Nico Bustin already having another water to hydrate after his first stint. Don't know who will actually do their last stint there. But that means the fight for second position is on. A lot harder now, I would say, for Benny Leuchter, because Benny obviously didn't have any warm-up. He jumped into the cockpit as of right now due to the driver swap, while Philipp Schrader is still the same. He didn't do any driver swap. He's driving from home, so he's on his own. Obviously, that means he also has to drive the full 3-hour distance, but he will definitely be more dialed in to the current track and car situation than Benny Leuchter, who is an absolute TCR crack. But I think that will be a bit of a downside here. I would expect Schrader to take that position off Benny Leuchter fairly soon. Look how close he is right now. Yeah, into the connector. I guess that Benny Leuchter didn't want to risk anything, so let Schrader go. Maybe part of their strategy. I mean, Alex Brundle probably told him, his teammate told him that Schrader did several mistakes in his first stint, so maybe it is just smarter for Benny Leuchter to stay behind there. Have a look at Schrader. Get into the groove of the car now. Just follow that Z4. Lethinen now up to 147, the gap between him and Schrader. Massive by now. But Jimmy Broadbent down to 20 seconds now between him and Hipschman in 7th. So there is a chance this stint for Jimmy Broadbent to maybe get into a fight for 7th position. I would expect that there were rumors around teams running 85 to 90 liters for a 1-hour stint instead of starting on the full 120 liters that would be available on Assetto Corsa on these GT3 cars. So maybe the Mercedes from the Bilstein employee team, maybe they decided to go for full tank. And with that, we're able to add these additional 2 laps, kinda, onto their Mercedes AMG GT3. But as I said, they still didn't pit, while we saw Nico Bustin and Mauro Engel pitting way earlier. Nico Bustin in first stint. That is the Bilstein employee team that already pitted. The R8 of Dan, Julian, and Andreas. Just pitted. That's the first out lap now. Oh, Schrader once again with a mistake. You see it here. Look at the gap he was able to pull off from Benny Leuchter in basically half a lap. But that was already enough. But once again doing another mistake and getting Benny Leuchter a bit closer. But it will not be enough. But maybe that was the strategy that the Audi team here, Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle, were looking for. Basically letting Schrader go, not risk any accident between the two teams. And then just wait. Oh, Oh, both connecting here. Who's that? That is Benny Leuchter and the Bilstein Mercedes, but what happened that the Bilstein Mercedes was even that close? I'm a bit surprised. Did Benny Leuchter really drop that massively in pace? Because obviously Benny pitted. Oh, we're going sideways now with that R8. Running in the 90s, initial D, Eurobeat music running in the background, it seems, for him. But yeah, that was quite surprising because that AMG still didn't pit, so he's nat-wise, he's not really in front of Benny Leuchter as of right now, because Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle, they already did one pit stop. But very surprising here that these two came together. Fortunately, wasn't able to catch that on camera. Besides the crash itself. That means now they're moving up into a podium position, while we see the secondary Bilstein employee team now also dropping behind Hipschmann in the Mercedes. So one of the sim racers from home moved up a position, and then also brought Jimmy Broadbent a lot closer now. That Audi is really struggling. They just came out of the pits. That's their second lap by now, I think. No, that must be the first lap still. And that gets Jimmy Broadbent to move up to 7th finally. So they already did the pit stop. So did the Audi R8. So they're even on that. Really a track position gain here for Jimmy Broadbent. His chat will be fairly happy about that, I would say. But is it now damage for the Audi? I don't know, but it is really struggling right now to get any pace back into that car. We're already looking at roughly 40 seconds between Benny Leuchter in the BMW and Maro Engel in the Mercedes. But if Benny Leuchter is struggling due to the missing warm-up now for him, then that might be a chance for the Works AMG to come back and regain a position here and there. It will also be interesting. So we're looking at 1 hour 52, and the Mercedes 075 of the Bilstein employee team did not pit yet. I hope I'm still correct on that, unless they pitted very, very early, but I didn't saw them pitting earlier. So they might still be the only car running in their first stint. And that means that they can run way over an hour per stint, so they could have a very short third stint. Maybe they're looking into refilling basically a bit less. Doing a splash and dash, maybe gaining with that. It will be an interesting concept. There is a car coming out of the pits. Who was that? I want to see whose Mercedes that was coming out of the pits. That might be Timmy Lathinen, I would say, because he was already lapping cars. That would explain why there's a 75 Mercedes, because it can't be the car of Mara Engel and Nico Bastian, because they should still be fine. We still don't know if they're the only ones running on other tires. You guys run softs or mediums? Oh, no mediums. Okay, now into the tire game. Okay, that means we now finally lifted the mysterium around the tire choice of the Works AMG. So they started on softs, second stint now they're on mediums, and then they probably go into mediums for the third stint, because why not? If their tires are available, they'll take all of them. That's the strategy. But they're definitely not running as long as the Bilstein employee Mercedes. That is probably... They're currently in the 9th lap. In 9th lap, they will have to pit, because there's no chance that with a 120-liter tank, they can run longer than that, I would say, unless they found a way of really saving fuel here. But they have to come in. Andy, whip that. Still in Z4 out there. Those the team around Dein, Julian, and Andreas. They were struggling after the pit stop. After the first driver swap, they really didn't get that car to get into the groove, drop down massively. Now also behind Shimi Broadband, Misha Sharadin, and Super GT. Oh, it's a lot of what there's Lethenin. The current leader, 1 minute 22 to Schrader. But it should have been hit stop by the leader earlier. And we now see it. The 075 is now in the pits as listed on our tower on the left side. So the second employee, Bilstein Mercedes, finally does a driver change. The car that ran the longest so far. 9 laps in total. So they did 1 hour and, 1 hour and 10 minutes, kind of, as a stint. So if they do that again, they're looking at 2 hours 20. That leaves a 40-minute stint at the end, where they could potentially put softs on. I mean, we saw Mara Engel and Nico Bastian running softs in their first stint. So maybe that is the strategy they're aiming at. Be very interesting then the last stint if that changes anything. They drop behind Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter again into 4th, but they are still 10 seconds in front of Nico Bastian and Mara Engel. So Mara Engel has to overcome those 10 seconds. Get a shot at a podium in general. Lethenin on the screen now. Leader. Can Schrader eat away from that big gap? I mean, even in a 3-hour race, coming back from a 1 minute 24 gap, probably not really what you would expect. But if Schrader does, that is the biggest comeback for sure. The number 9 Audis on soft, Lars says. So one of the online Audis. No, it's not. Because the number 9 Audi is one of the Audis here. That's the Bilstein. The first Bilstein employee car. So they are on softs now. Interesting. So maybe everyone was lying. Before the start of the race, everyone was like, yeah, medium's the way to go. Everyone going mediums. But now we saw several teams playing around with tires. But if they're on softs now, and they didn't pit in between for a second pit stop, and they're still on one stop, that means they were really struggling with the softs early on, because pace-wise, didn't get anything with it. 3 seconds now. 3 seconds between Hipschmann and Broadband. That will be the next interesting fight. Broadband behind the wheel. Misha Sharadin did their starting stint. And Super GT will do the last one. Maybe we can get that on our screen. Hipschmann and Broadband will be second game position for them. That stint. A third game position. Yeah, wait, they had been in 6th already, right? I think they exchanged positions again. Yep. Now very close to each other. There we go. Broadband now behind the second Bilstein employee team. How did that happen? Really trying to get a view on, but their simulator is really at the top of the setup here, so I'm not quite sure what's happening there. But they're losing time massively right now. Maro Engel definitely getting closer to the Bilstein employee team. The white Mercedes. They'll get an attack range maybe during this stint, or during this lap, I mean. But what happened to our YouTuber team? God, unfortunately, I can't give you any additional information other than what I see right now. Because I don't have any other data sheet or insight into the team, so bear with me. Try to figure out what happened there. But Maro Engel will definitely get a shot at that other Mercedes IMG. Look at that, how close they are right now, flashing the lights already. I think in terms of pace in this stint, Maro Engel a lot quicker. This is second driver now, so they try to extend first stint on that Mercedes. Oh, sideways out of pit path, going over the curb. One of the curbs that you should never touch in real life, but unfortunately they did here, and also in the simulator, didn't lead to anything other than throwing that car away. Very unfortunate. They were on the way very well. In general, if you look at the Bilstein employee teams right now, both pace-wise, really good in the first 1.5 hours so far. Means now dropping to 5th. That means that Benny Leuchter now has Maro Engel behind him, so he will know that from NLS. And yeah, basically, that's the right advertisement that we have right now. In case that happens to you in real life, you go over that curb there and piff puff, you throw the car away, and you need a better suspension to maybe survive it next time, then Bilstein is your way to go. That's how you incorporate advertisement. Just the right way. Can Maro Engel also eat away time from Benny Leuchter? We're currently looking at 39 seconds. That's quite a bit. But we also saw what happened in earlier stints. People make mistakes. Still wonder what happened to Broadbent. I think they retired, because I can see Jimmy Broadbent sitting there, not having his arms on the steering wheel. That will be a very sad day for the 900,000 subscribers that he just celebrated today. Probably if they would all come around and just push the car for him, he could still be quicker than the rest. That will be a lot of force to bring in. Yeah, they are dropping back. Very unfortunate to see. He had a good run, Jimmy. Michel was a bit struggling in the first stint. But when they did the driver swap and Jimmy got behind the wheel, they were gaining positions. 2 actually in the first half of the stint. So the Audi are getting marked red. Yeah, Bilstein employee team 1 of Dan, Julian, and Andreas. Whoop! That is another Z4 coming in. Correct. Check. I'm not quite sure on that one. I'm really sorry for the mispronunciation here. Benny Leuchter a bit struggling here with the smaller carousel. But he still has a suitable gap to Maro Engel, I would say. But I think the 75, Maro Engel and Nico Bastian, they will run into traffic fairly soon. Well, we have confirmation now. Jimmy Broadbent disconnect from the server. That's not what we wanted to see here. I mean, especially there on side. See the crew trying to help them, but not sure what happened. Schrader not being able to close the gap to Timmy Lehtinen so far, so as long as Lehtinen doesn't make a mistake, that is his race to lose. The Broadbent now listed as DNF, yep, after the server. After he left the server, obviously, so he will drop behind Correct and Aqua and Andy whip that. And we got our leader on the screen now, coming up to Schwedenkreuz, just out of Flugplatz. No, he's now in Flugplatz, sorry, and then he'll go into Schwedenkreuz, obviously. Oh, the big crest, and then it's like a wave. You're coming down, going over crest again, dipping shortly, and then tap the brakes, going into the left-hander downhill Schwedenkreuz with that crest on the inside. Oh, we just got the confirmation. Unfortunately, there was a technical issue with the simulator of Broadbent, Charadine, and Alvarez Brown, as the steering wheel wasn't working anymore, and that's why they dropped out of this race. Very unfortunate to hear that. So the big, obviously that's also Real Life Racing Team, right? I say sim racers all the time, but keeping in mind that Jimmy Broadbent, Misha Charadine, and Super GT together are also the Bilstein racing team that you see in NLS. If I would leave my team in NLS for another one, it would be that one. So Bilstein, hit me up. We look for another Sim Racing Brett Racer for that lineup. They did a great job in real life racing. Now they're getting stopped here on home turf kind of a thingy with Sim Racing. Schrader now has to go through traffic once again. That is Kokorek in front of him. Let's hope they make it past without any issues. Or Kokorek a lot slower into Flugplatz. Both on Z4s. God, a bit over the curb, dancing with the car. You saw he came loose immediately, as Nordschleife curbs are really high. But now he's passed, and that should be it for now, traffic-wise. And they whipped that now down to 2 laps of gap, so Timmy Lethinen already passed him twice. What do we have here? That's the Audi of Dan, Julia, and Andreas. And who's that in the background? Is that Andy with that? The wide Z4. Because they should not be fighting with... Wait. Is that... No, Kokorek is on the old VDS. BMW, if I saw that correctly, in terms of livery. But he's not on the white one. Oh, very wide for Lethinen. We get the leader on a mistake here. Not quite sure if he did any before because he's not often on camera. But right as we jump on board with him, we see slight mistake in Mutkurve. Running a bit wide. Luckily, nothing big happened. That's a Kokorek car, yeah. So it definitely wasn't the car around the Bilstein employee car number 1. Bit confusing sometimes here with the numbers because he's listed as number 7, but his livery is the 25. That is Mauro Engel. Dr. Schwedenkreuz. Still another, what is it? 6:30. Yeah, it's 43 seconds between Benny Leuchter on the Audi R8 and Mauro Engel on the AMG GT3. While we're approaching halftime, 3-hour race, 1:37 still on the clock, and Schrader throws the car away here, coming a bit wide over the curb, dipping his tire into the grass, and then off he goes. That should be, was that the entry of Bergberg, exit of Bergberg onto that triple left? Yes, it was. Schrader, another mistake. But luckily, the gap to Benny Leuchter by now quite big. Definitely not losing a position there. Oh, we have Aqua now on the stream. But the only Porsche car that we have in today's race. Here for the first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup. I can see Jimmy Broadbent now running around. Not quite sure if he will just kick someone else out of the ring and jump in. Maybe they just steal a steering wheel now. Someone else's simulator. That would be quite fun to watch. Benny Leuchter on the R8. Not as quick as Schrader, that's for sure. The gap now 12, oh dear, that's close to 40 seconds. Still, even after that big mistake of Schrader. Oh, there's another Porsche parked. Can't park there, mate. Not how you're supposed to get around the track. What I also love about offline events, I mean, besides having nearly everyone here, not everyone, so you know that a few drivers joined online, but for example, Jimmy Broadbent here now, and obviously interacting with fans, interacting with other people. It's really, really cool to see. Don't have enough opportunities yet in sim racing to really meet up with everyone. Benny Leuchter just came around. Carousel with the R8. Different line, obviously, to what you would do in real life. In real life, you basically try to keep the car onto the concrete so that the suspension has a slightly easier life. But in sim, you can often get away with even driving on the inside there onto the asphalt part. All right, so we got race control now telling us that we will see the team of Jimmy Broadbent basically being swapped into other teams. So Jimmy Broadbent will join on the Mercedes. I'm not even quick enough with news anymore. It's just so certain that they might be able to get that simulator back up and running as we see the Bilstein employee team number 1, the Audi here losing it on the exit of Foxhole into Adenauer Forest, completely spinning that Audi R8 around. And with that, being close now to Jimmy Lathan and also being able to lap them. Not great to see, but if they won't be able to fix that simulator, then we will see Jimmy Broadbent on the 075, so on Bilstein employee team 2, which is currently in 5th, and we would see Super GT joining the team of Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter, because they're only 2 drivers, so he could join for the last stint. That will be an interesting one, as they're currently in 3rd. And Super GT obviously didn't have a single stint so far. Misha Sharadin was the starting driver of the 0-1. And then Jimmy Broadbent was the driver on the 2nd stint by the DNF due to technical issues. There's Hipschmann. And Hipschmann now closing the gap to the IMG of Bilstein employee team 2. The car that stayed out the longest by far. 9 laps they got out of that Mercedes. So it is a different strategy. It will be interesting to see if Nico Bassin and Mara Engel get away with pitting that much earlier, I would say, than the Bilstein employee team 2. Because they took the entire tank, basically. I guess they will try to create a shorter 3rd stint overall. Only saw Schrader getting another pass. Car 15 is now driven by Jimmy Broadbent, so we will bring back the car. Yep, that's good to see. Technical issues sorted, fixed. And with that, BMW will join us once again. Aqua just spinning around his Porsche, going into Brünchen 1. As I said, there is this little crest, and if you tail brake too long into it, you easily lose the rear. As Hipschmann now going up to 5th position. So the Bilstein employee team 2 Mercedes here struggling pace-wise. The first driver have been a lot quicker, it seems. Because Hipschmann was in 7th or 8th at some point. Now up to 5th, so really doing a great job here. It's a 3-hour race, so these drivers from home, they obviously do the entire race on their own. Which takes quite a toll on your concentration. We have to show some commitment to make that work. We see the Broadbent car being DNF'd again. Also, Andy whipped that now out of the race. Well, I think that was the Broadbent one was just a reconnect. Lathanen all on his own. Pole position in qualification, and then just a remarkable performance throughout the first half of this race. Really showing a strong performance here. Nearly 2 minutes of a gap between him and Schrader. Schrader also more prone to mistakes, it seems, this race. But we also see the difference in the different drivers on the team setups, right? For example, we saw the number 9 Audi, their starting driver, the Bilstein employee team 1, was a lot stronger than their second driver here in the second stint. Same for the Bilstein employee team 2 Mercedes, the 075. They lost positions in the second stint. And now we're halfway through. 1.5 hours still on the clock. And by now, Schrader, he had been able, first stint he was struggling to get rid of Alex Brundle. They fought for several times with Schrader, doing a few mistakes here and there, but now in the second stint, since he was dialed in, there was no driver change. He came out of the pits ready to rock. But obviously, Benny Leuchter took a bit of time to get dialed in on his Audi R8, and that cost him time. Andy whipped that, said, sorry, my game crashed. sad to hear, but Andy, thanks, obviously, for staying in the race and for being with us. Kind of the downside. It's a bit like real racing. We got technical issues on cars, right? We got cars having whatever issues, gearbox, engine, chassis damage, right? And in virtual racing, we obviously have, besides the damage of cars, we also have the problem of server connections or wheelbases, pedal sets, whatever else you have to use to get this race on. But here's the very first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup, so I'm so sure we will see more of that next year, hopefully. More racing action, always appreciated. Hipschman's still relatively close. I was expecting by the pace that Hipschman had in the second stint that he would create a bigger gap to the second employee team of Bilstein, but nope. So, we now have the confirmation. Jimmy Broadbent will race the last stint on the car of Maro Engel and Nico Bastian. That will be interesting. So currently in 4th. So he will get on board the 75. In 4th, basically where we at with the camera right now. And Steve Alvarez-Brown, so Super GT, will join Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle in 3rd on that Audi. Maybe we can even get them close enough to see a fight between Super GT and Jimmy Broadbent. That would be a great finish to our race, I think. That would be amazing. Let's see if that's our future here. Can the 075 get back onto Hipschman in this 76? We see this AMG GT3 as they go down to Foxhole, big compression, and then up to Adenauer Forest. Benny Leuchter, a bit sideways once again, out of Bergwerk. I see a driver change now coming up for the Audi R8. I think they will bring, for the Audi R8 of the Bilstein employee Team 1. So I think they will bring back Julian, like chat suggested. So that's a team of Dan, Julian, and Andreas. They will do their second driver swap now. Yeah, they're in the pits now, doing the driver swap as we speak. Will obviously cost them a bit more time. And they will not be able to obviously run that in just one stint. So they will have to come in once again, do another driver swap. No chance that the 120 liters of the R8 GT3 will handle 1 hour 27. But they try to get a fast driver in there. They probably want to see if they can close the gap to the other employee team, which is what you have on the screen right now. Still close to Hipschman, but now losing a bit of ground. It's 3 seconds by now. But at least they're not struggling as much in the second stint. Schrader in his Z4, still on the hunt, but I can't really call it a hunt by now anymore. He's definitely dropping in pace compared to Lethinen, up to 2 minutes of a gap by now. So for Lethinen and Schrader, it's only about managing the tires in the car for the last remaining 1 hour and 26 minutes. Because that's really their race to lose, because Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle, Benny currently behind the wheel, they are down by 40 seconds already to that BMW. And they will get Steve Super GT as their last driver. We have no indication of Steve's pace yet, because I didn't saw him in free practice. And I think he wasn't the qualification driver for that team. So it will be interesting to see what he can do that very last stint. And we have him, Benny Leuchter, now on the stream. The R8. Obviously, the gap's by now fairly big, besides Hipschmann and the second Bilstein employee team, but that's also up to 3 seconds by now. Other than that, all cars fairly far apart. You can see that although there have been a few issues, the only car it's not racing anymore is the 0-1 that we had Sharadine, Broadband, and Alvarez on. That had to DNF due to the technical issues, but other than that, everyone's still in the race. All-time favorite, Z4. When was the last time the Z4 GT3 raced, though? If anyone knows that in chat, let me know. You're wondering. I saw that last time in NLS. When was it last raced at the Nordschleife? By now, already seen nearly a 4-minute gap between the two Bilstein employee cars. So the number 9 Audi currently on the screen and the number 075. I know I'm confusing you probably because it's a different number I see in the standings compared to what you see on screen. It's the number 12 Audi on the screen, but it's the number 9 in the standings. There's our leader, Lathan, still doing what he does for the last 1.5 hours, just being dominant. Very flawless run by now. Just keeping everything under control with this AMG GT3. Showing the true pace of the car. As Benny Leuchter still trying to get into the groove. It is nearly 40 seconds between him and Schrader. But Schrader would need a massive mistake. Or Benny has to pick up pace, but someone that is not used to simulators. It's obviously not that easy to just jump into those simulators and drive. He didn't even had an hour of warm-up, so really it's what did they have? Maybe 30 minutes in total for him on the car. So obviously had to share that with Alex Brundle. And he whipped that after his game crash, now finally back and with us on the track once again. Oh, that's that full. Going over Flugplatz. Really lifting out. Ooh, bit of a loose rear. On his way to Schwedenkreuz. Hill and then over that big crest. But really, I tell you, if you never raced that in real life, that is scary as hell. First lap. Coming over Schwedenkreuz, you know exactly it's a downhill left afterwards that is very, very quick. In a car with enough aerodynamics, and then you come over that crest and you want to brake on that crest, but you should never do that. A bad idea. Well, that really, it tries to trick you into that. So hard to not do anything there and just keep it pinned. Hipschmann still doing a great job. As I said in the beginning, he was around 8th and 7th, now up to 5th. Very solid performance in this race. Climbed through the rankings. Now we're up to the Nordschleife, into Sabine Schmidt's corner for him. By now the difference between the pit stop strategies of the two Bilstein employee teams here, the Audi that you have on the screen and the white Mercedes in the front is massive. So the Mercedes basically ran a longer stint, 9 laps, we talked about that. The Audi did a 7-lap stint, but then came in basically halfway through a second stint to do a driver swap again, as they were struggling with a second stint driver. So they will have a very short splash and dash at the end if they run the proper fuel tank. Like if they really went maximum, kinda. So that will be interesting to see. Rada with another mistake, it seems, because he was marked red in the standings. Yeah, he's also losing time right now to Lethinen, so something happened there. Benny Leuchter, today's car a bit different to what he's used to in NLS. Not a TCR, not a front-wheel driven race car, but instead the rear-wheel driven midship R8. And always he's drifting through Bergwerk. Every single time we see him through Bergwerk, he's going sideways. Really loves it. Not quite sure if his tires love it though. In terms of tire management, hopefully that will not hurt them too much. The last stint on his car will be driven by Super GT, so he will do another driver swap. Somewhere around that 15 probably. 15, 16 we should come in. 1 hour and 19 minutes still to go. Everything can happen in that time. Everyone who does sim racing, endurance racing, or real life endurance racing knows that. Nothing is set in stone until the very last corner. And even then, sometimes that's not set in stone until the line. Vipperman, not really cutting the curbs here, Strada. Tries to be on the safe side now. That's Lethinen. Who's he running up to? Is that the R8 of the Bilstein employee team 1? Yeah, should be. If we look at 8:13, that's the qualification pace of Lethinen. Yep, that is the Bilstein employee team R8. So we'll send another team 1 lap down. Just an incredible pace. I mean, seeing that here, unbelievable. Andy, bit running wide here out of, I don't know, Forest, and you really have to nail that exit because it is slightly longer straight. Talking about what you have to nail, it seems like the Bilstein R8 in trouble there. Or they dropped down a lap, going around right in front of Warsteiner. They're coming out of Michael Schumacher is. They lost control there. That cost them a bit of time once again. Sent them down that 1 lap. Will be hard for them to challenge their employee colleagues to their right. They got the 2 simulators right next to each other here in Düsseldorf. But not capable of getting back onto that Mercedes, it seems. As they were struggling here in the second stint. Even with the 2 different drivers. Couldn't really find their rhythm. Hipschmann by now over a 10-second gap to the Bilstein employee Team 2 Mercedes. So doing a good job. Only nearly a minute though to Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. The next Mercedes AMG GT3. So unless they do a mistake, very unlikely that they get into striking distance anytime soon. Then we have the Audi after the mistake. And we see the big gap already. We can't, I mean, I say we see the gap, but they can't even see that anymore. It shows the pace of our leader is just incredible. Maro Engel now coming through second carousel. Really finishing the Nordschleife part of the race. As he's approaching Duttinger Höhe. Correct, coming in. Alright, interesting. 1 hour 16 still on the clock. Going in for a pit stop. Lethinen already here. Into Arnold Forest, out of Foxhole. Still a big gap though to the Bilstein employee Team 2 car. So it's not really expecting traffic anytime soon. Now into turn one. That turn one is just so hard. Like on the inside, the dip is quite massive. If you drop down there in real life and you have a very low splitter, then sometimes you might even get rid of your own front bumper. It can be very harsh on the inside, like how the car drops down from the early onto the apex, basically. Oh, and he whipped that. He whipped that a bit coming out of carousel and into hole 8. Lost the rear tiny bit, had to try to catch it once again, and then couldn't find a good way. Had to let the car run wide to get steering angle out of the car to not get it to spin. Obviously cost time once again. Bit more than half a minute now between Schrader and Benny Leuchter. So that will be hard for the team of Alex Brundle, Benny Leuchter and Super GT to make it back here. Is there another pit stop? Yes, they did the pit stop. All right, so 1 hour 14, and we got Jimmy Broadbent now in the car in this 75 of Mauro Engel and Nico Bastian. So both pro GT3 drivers out, and the new NLS pro Jimmy Broadbent in, basically. Obviously, he's competing in VT2 class. It's a bit different to Mauro and Nico on the GT3. But they got him joining there. That means we're basically waiting then for Super GT to take the car of Benny Leuchter. Already see him on the simulator, so he's waiting for his shot. Approach the very last hour on a 3-hour race here. Benny Leuchter so far doing a great job, though. We knew that already from Alex Brundle that the 34 Audi wasn't up to the pace of Schrader, but way less prone to mistakes. But Schrader, good comeback from his mistakes so far, and obviously with the reduced damage that we have here, and no totaling damage basically, it was able for them to even make that happen, because otherwise really Schrader wouldn't be in second, I would say, but we also would have lost some other cars, so hard to tell how our leaderboard would have looked like then. But it will be interesting to see how this will turn out now with all the driver swaps, because I'm a bit surprised by how early. No, wait, that fits. No, it doesn't. They definitely did drive more than an hour on the very first stint for the Mauro Engel, Nico Bastian Mercedes, where Jimmy Broadbent is now on board. So they had an earlier stop for that one. Let's see if the car even lasted another 1 hour and 12 minutes. It's still a question mark, I would say. Should be no problem for the other Bilstein employee Team 2 Mercedes, though, with their longer first stint. Benny Leuchter still dialed in on that Audi. All right, he was struggling when he came out. Like Schrader was right behind Leuchter after the first pit stop, but Schrader obviously didn't do a driver swap. Leuchter came new into the car, so a bit like F1 when they have cold tires. Someone else on hot tires behind them. Big drift here. After a fast left-hander into the small carousel. Luckily, was able to catch that. Did not end in the spin. Did not cost more time than it had to. But still, the Bilstein employee team 1 Audi is struggling for pace. Their first stint was really, really good. Second stint, not looking that strong anymore. Dropping further back. Alethinen starting a lap 14 in just a bit, so you will, at least should finish lap 13 coming across. 8:17 the lap time, so only 3 and a bit seconds slower than his best qualification lap, which was an 8:13. Aqua also with another pit stop. Luckily, FIA is not watching or DMSB because, oh my, you're not supposed to cross that white line coming out of the pits. But we don't want to be like that today, right? Want to have fun, want to enjoy driving. So, no penalties for that. It's also the only Porsche that we have on the grid today. There we go, that long-running Bilstein Employee Team 2 Mercedes. They are still underway, but they're now... Yeah, it's only 15 seconds by now. No, that's not true. And, oh, it is. In seconds by now to Hipschmann. So, quite a long time that they will... Like, quite a big gap they had to overcome if they want to attack for top 5 finish. I don't really see that right now. Jimmy was DNF'd, or did DNF due to an issue, technical issue on the rig, but he is back. So if you're looking out for Jimmy Broadbent right now, he is driving the car of Maro Engel and Nico Bastian. So he's currently in 4th on the 75. There were only 2 drivers on a 3-hour race, so they basically adopted Jimmy Broadbent after the DNF. And Super GT got adopted by Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle, so the car currently in 3rd, number 34, Audi R8. So both are still in the race. Super GT is not yet in the car, is he? No, it's still PCR Pro Benny Leuchter driving there, but Jimmy Broadbent is in the red car. I can see him from here, kind of like 5 meters away. Hipschmann. The big question is, can he actually close the gap to Jimmy Broadbent, who's currently piloting that 75 Mercedes on 4th? Because now we're talking about a bit more than, yeah, it's 15 seconds basically between Hipschmann and that next Mercedes. So depending on how up to pace Jimmy is, as they obviously also did a car change, right? So Jimmy Broadbent started on a BMW with his team, with Misha Sharadin, Jimmy Broadbent, and Super GT. And he's now driving a Mercedes. Obviously different, so Hipschmann, who's driving on his own, he's completely dialed into that car. It will be interesting to see if there's a chance for them to get into a fight, maybe get us another nice on-track fight here. Well, they should be able, because we see that. And now they're down to 39, 56. Yeah. It's still 10, 16, still 17 seconds. It depends on how good they do. The Schrader dropped behind, but it is in the pits. I was a bit too excited there. Schrader coming in for what probably is his last pit stop. He already did one, a second one. And we know that Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle, the car now in 2nd, they have to pit at least once. And they will bring in Super GT. So they will do another pit stop. And with that, probably drop behind Schrader, because he had 40 seconds of a gap. There he is, in his ZAT4 GT3 once again. Run down. Ian Dunlop corner. Yeah, that will not be enough for a pit. I mean, we're talking about less than 30 seconds between Benny Leuchter right now and Philippe Schrader. Not be enough. But we also don't know yet the pace of Super GT. He didn't have a single stint yet. So we'll have to figure that one out. And there is still an hour to go. There might be a chance. Hipschmann now looking at a... still 17 seconds, so nothing changed there. 8:39 lap time wise for him. The 8:39. Let's see what the Bilstein Employee Team 2 Mercedes does. their lap time when they will come across. On still on his right, 8:45. All right, so training 6 seconds per lap right now. As we got the Bilstein employee team 1 Audi now here running into traffic. That is Kokorek. It's also a lap down. Oh, it's not Kokorek. I'm sorry. That's a 911 for Aqua, who's 2 laps down. So they will basically also lap him now, second time. While we approach our window for the very last pit stops in the 3-hour race here. What's up next? Through the carousel. It's obviously not really an overtaking opportunity. A bit early out of the carousel for the R8 there. They obviously want to clear the traffic as soon as possible. Trying to not get involved with any accidents or incidents. Especially not with traffic laps, because that will cost you a lot of time throughout such a 3-hour race. Hibschmann by now, he lost time, definitely. 20-second gap between Hibschmann and the 75 that is currently driven by Jimmy Broadbent. There the Audi finally goes for the overtake on Aqua, sending him down lap. Nope. Oh, the Porsche struggling a bit here into Princeton 1. Picked up a bit of damage left and right once again. That can happen. 1 hour, 3 minutes. So if you're looking at 8:30 per lap, that is too much mathematics for me to do that live on stream. So not even attempted. Better safe than sorry. How many laps there will be? But everyone going strong. I think Super GT gets ready for its driver swap now with Benny Leuchter. So soon we should see the 34 Audi coming in. Doing the driver swap. There will be at least another one. There will be another stop for Lathinen, I think. There will be one more for the Audi in second position. There will be no stop anymore for Schrader. He should be done. And then Nico Bastian and Maro Engel, where they now have Jimmy Broadbent on board. They should also be done with all the pit stops. Except Lathinen, yep, he had to come in once more, so that is his last stop as well. But with a gap of 3:20 by now, he should be absolutely fine with that. Nothing to worry about. But does that mean now that Benny Leuchter comes in this lap? Sure. Hibschmann probably has to stop once more as well. The 075 probably has to stop once more. The Deutschland employee team 2. Mercedes. Here's our leader out of the pits once again. And ready to bring this race to an end. Absolutely flawless so far. We saw minor mistakes here and there on camera as we catch them. But pace-wise, lap by lap, Lathinen is declassing everyone else here. Incredible kind of performance he brings to the table. Aqua a bit struggling into turn 1 here. Luckily, not hitting the wall. There we go, Jimmy Broadbent on screen, the 75. Maro Engel, Nico Bastian and Jimmy Broadbent. Probably on their last stint. I think they can bring back that car in the same stint. If they went for 120 liters, there should be a chance for them to make it. And they're still looking at, 12, yeah, over, they're nearly 25 seconds by now of a gap to Hipschmann. So Hipschmann came closer early on, but now that Jimmy Broadbent is dialed in on that Mercedes, Hipschmann not gaining anymore. So they're securing at least a top 5 position as of right now. Do they have a chance to get anyone else there? So we know Benny Leuchter will come in once. Schrader should be done. So I don't really see a chance for them to get third, but we also will have Super GT joining Alex Brundle and Benny Leuchter on the second, like on the second placed Audi right now. So how will his pace be? They did not pit this lap, so I still see Benny Leuchter, I think, in the car. Yes, he still is in the car. But I see Super GT warming up behind it. He's already clapping his hands, trying to warm up his hands probably to get in the car. As he will attempt his first stint. And I think they're ready for a driver stop. Yep, I can see him leaning over. So we should get that listed as pit stop early on. Or in the next few seconds, I'd say. Yep, as the Audi is coming in. There, we got it on screen now. Nice driver swap. So Benny Leuchter out of the car. Done with his stint. Alex Brundle done with his stint. And Super GT coming in for the very last stint on that Audi R8. They will probably drop behind Schrader. I would be very surprised if not. And then they have to defend their podium position. Although they have a bit of a gap to Jimmy Broadbent in fourth. Will the Audi be capable of staying in front of Schrader? No, they will not. There we go. Schrader passed them during the pit stop. Schrader already did his last pit stop. So we don't expect him to come in once more. So it will be enough now to secure a podium. Probably. There is Jimmy Broadbent coming across Döttinger quicker than in his VT2 race car in real life, I would say. Those GT3s. Just considering right now if I wait for one more car to do a pit stop. I think it's still the 075 that we're waiting for. The Bilstein employee Team 2. It will have to come in. Let's see. They're currently discussing actually on that 075 AMG in terms of how much fuel they have to take on for their last stint. I mean, they're below an hour now. It should be easy for them to get that AMG back home. But they will have to pit again. Try currently to get a glimpse on their dashboard. See how much fuel that car still has. Can't really tell. Let's see. Not a lot. Or do they? Fuel level 37.2. Yeah, they will definitely have to come back once more. One captain in the chat, Schrader, go for it. Yeah, he's on a good way right now. Already did all his pit stops, so we, as I said before, don't expect him to come back. The second place should be secured if nothing big happens. Talking about big, that's Andy Whip that. Parking his Z4 up to Carousel. There's Steilstrecke. Luckily he waited a good rejoin there, making sure that no one else gets caught up in that one. We're now 4 laps down, but like I said, Timi Lethenen's just so quick, blisteringly fast out there. Our leader, Jimmy Broadbent here. Fortunately not quick enough to catch up to Super GT as of right now. Nor slow enough to get us a fight with Hipschmann, right now. Or the Bilstein employee Team 2 Mercedes. Also not going to happen. As it stands right now, the first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup will be won by sim racers joining us from home. I think that's very, very cool to see. Although, I think it would be great if we would have everyone here in Düsseldorf, but that would be a lot of simulators obviously needed. It's great to have everyone else here joining us for the race. It's also always cool to see in those endurance races. Like, I can see the simulators, I can see the teams, how they stand behind it, discuss things with the driver, discuss things between each other, trying to figure out what to do better. You should have seen them during the free practice and quali sessions, because none of the drivers here had experience on these sims, nor on Assetto Corsa. And then they were trying to figure out how they want to set up their differentials, the suspension, what tire compound they want to use. So that was very interesting to see in general. How competitive everyone got right from the get-go, trying to find an upper hand in the setup compared to the rest of the grid. But obviously the drivers are at home in their own rigs. I mean, a bit easy, I would say. Having the environment they're used to, all the settings already done for them, no driver swaps either, so makes them a bit quicker. Where can Jimmy Broadbent go? I was about to say, where does Jimmy Broadbent go? But I think that was just a servicing issue for the camera. That was not really Jimmy Broadbent throwing it away in Schwedenkreuz. But I was already close to look. Oh, where does he want to go? But still doing fairly well right now. As does Super GT, who's now piloting this beautiful R8, who's running into traffic. Schrader, big mistake here into Bergwerk. And we saw Philippe Schrader doing many mistakes so far, but his pure lap time pace is just so quick. So he's doing 3-4 really good laps, then he's doing a mistake, dropping back a bit. But this time around, that mistake cost him an actual track position. So after the pit stop, we saw Schrader getting a second position back from the team of Leuchter, Brundle, and Super GT. But now he has to trail Super GT. So that's an actual fight now on track. Will be cool for the last 52 minutes. Very unfortunate for Schrader there. Struggling a bit, I think, with concentration for this entire race. And it's not easy. He's obviously doing the entire 3 hours on his own, while everyone else is roughly around an hour stint length. But Schrader, look at that. He's already all over the back of Super GT. So pretty sure that we will see an attack fairly soon through the carousel up to Hohe Acht, already going around the outside, maybe setting himself up for the inside for Hohe Acht. Nope, will not be able to do that. So Super GT well, at least keeps that one. But for the chicane coming up, that's left and right. Hopefully the camera goes back to that. Really want to see how that one ends. It was Schrader and Super GT, please. There we go. The Super GT still in lead. Down Wippermann. Oh, both going a bit more aggressive now over the curbs. As Schrader has this locked in. Coming up to Brünchen 1 now. It's a downhill once again. Very crucial here to hook the tire up to the inside. And then carry all that speed up the hill over to Ice Corner. But I think, let's be real here. Latest Döttinger Höhe, Schrader passes Super GT. There's no other way unless he does a big mistake and loses the toe. But the question then is, if he does that early enough, can Super GT just hook up into the slipstream there and then try to follow Schrader? They have a real fight for second position here. Oh, so close into Flansgarten. Bellof as, look at that. Schrader doing a great job right now following Super GT there. Even with getting a bit of dirty air, and then he launches up the inside. I think that will be the change now. Full second position. As Schrader wants to pass Super GT. We don't got that on camera right now, though. For you, we try to catch it as soon as possible. Where is that fight? What happened? Schrader still listed at third, so he wasn't able to make that stick. Very surprising, because that looked like a great attempt. But now on Döttinger Höhe, that should be done and dusted. That BMW is a lot quicker right now. Look at that. Schrader really dialed in. That's Hipschmann versus the second Bilstein employee team. And Hipschmann is through. And there we got it. There we got it. On the tower, Schrader passed Super GT on Döttinger Höhe. And we got both cars just waiting for them to come into the side. There they are. Can Super GT maybe get into the slipstream of Schrader right away and then launch an attack later on? They're still side by side. Oh my goodness me. And Super GT is on the inside. Can he make that work? Into Tiergarten, both touch. Schrader went wide into the wall. And with that, we will see Super GT remaining on second position. Schrader luckily getting back on track there. That could have been way worse than what we saw there. But look at that. I was absolutely sure Schrader will manage to pass on Döttinger Höhe. But Super GT defending as much as he can to get a car staying on second position. Great job. But it also means that he will probably has to defend like this another 49 minutes, because I'm absolutely sure that Schrader will overcome that 2-second gap once again and will chase down Super GT. Wow, massive loss into you for both teams. Schrader once again on screen. That Prior, luckily we don't have damage that basically throws them out of the race, because otherwise that was one that would be close to total the car. Bit of flashing. Did Schrader really just flash Super GT? Crazy. We didn't saw the entire fight, but I think it was fine. Super GT really did an amazing job to stay side by side and then trying to cut in front of Schrader in front at Tiergarten. So great fight that we have. Bilstein employee team 2 now losing a bit of ground compared to Hipschmann getting away in the other Mercedes AMG. Schrader already back onto Super GT. This will stay with us for a while, I would say. Folks, sit down, get a few chips, get a drink, and have a look, because that, around the outside. No way that works. Super GT onto the connector on Nordschleife. Schrader now basically showing in, look at me, I'm a lot quicker than what you can bring to the table. What we saw, Super GT not winning, just easily give away that position, as we will also get now another driver swap for the Bilstein employee team 2. The white Mercedes AMG, the 075, now in the pits is listed. On the tower, bad exit by Super GT out of Hatzenbach. Was cutting the curb completely wrong, lost a bit of traction out of it, and with that, is losing the position now to Schrader. It's a bit early in the lap. I think this is too early for Super GT to stay in the slipstream here, to enable him to maybe have a go at Schrader at the Döttinger Höhe. So as long as Schrader doesn't do a mistake, he should be able to get away. Very sad. I was sure we get an entire lap here of fighting, but yeah, the exit of Hatzenbach, a bit sketchy. You really have to hit the curbs right to not unsettle the car too much. But he did, and then kind of missed the apex in the second one. There's also Super GT sending it very wide out of Schwedenkreuz into Arenberg. And I think that's in. Does Schrader wait for it? I think Schrader's waiting, to be honest. Because he was rolling the car. He was rolling there. Super GT was not capable of getting the car into Schwedenkreuz. Not quite sure if they touch each other. I don't think that Super GT was close enough, as we got away with the camera for a while. But I think it was not close enough to really have been in contact. Steve and Misha are also driving. Steve is currently driving in the car that we just had on the screen. So the car that's currently listed as Benny. That's Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle. So he became their teammate after the DNF. And Super GT driving there. And we have Jimmy Broadbent in the car of Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. So the Mercedes on 4th right now, 75. And Misha Sharodin did the first stint on the 0-1. And then the car retired in the second stint due to technical issues while Jimmy Broadbent was behind the wheel. That's why we see Jimmy Broadbent joining. Basically, Jimmy and Super GT joined the teams that only had 2 drivers. as their third driver for the final stint, so that everyone gets to drive here. Here is the Bilstein Employee Team 1 Audi. Struggling at a very good start, but now across the 3-hour race, it became harder and harder for them to keep the dreams alive of a good finishing position. How much is left of the rice? Want to be able to get a prize? As far as I know, it's a top 3. Can't tell you much more about that just right now. I saw some nice awards though as well. That look really cool. That's Bilstein's first hooray basically into sim racing. Really appreciate that. I think it's great to bring everyone together for this nice event. Cool mix, right? We have YouTubers turning sim racers here. We have pro real racers, right? We have YouTubers turning pro real racers with Jimmy and Super GT. We have Maro Engel, obviously, Benny Leuchter, Alex Brunkel, right? Real life racing drivers on the pro level. And then we have Bilstein employees joining. They're also racing. So it's a really, really nice mix of drivers and people from home. Only 4 minutes of a gap. Yeah, not easy for Strada to overcome that, I would say. Now, Super GT a lot closer to Strada once again than expected. Due to the through to carousel, but can Super GT somehow manage to get into slipstream for Döttinger Höhe? That will be the big question. As Chat pointed out, it is a bit less than 44 minutes now on the clock. Still a lot of opportunity. That is the car of Jimmy Broadbent right now. Sharing it with Nico Bastian and Maro Engel, the two real-life GT3 AMG drivers. How long does the race last? It was a 3-hour race in total and still lasts 43 hours and 8 seconds. You can see that on the top of your screen, just in the center. It's very small, I have to admit that. Yeah, that is really what's left in the entire race. Every team finished their pit stop, so we're not expecting any of the teams to do a pit stop anymore unless they want to change the drivers to whatever reason. The only team where that still could be a thing is the 75 with Nico Bastian, Maro Engel, and Jimmy Broadbent, because Jimmy Broadbent, at least my feeling, got swapped in a bit early. So let's hope that AMG can make it till the end. There we go. Super GT now still in slipstream of Philipp Strade. So if you can keep it there until Döttinger Höhe, there is a chance for him. Oh, a lot quicker now through Schwabenschwanz. Look at that pace that Super GT has there. Through to the smaller carousel. And then the double right. Kinda, you let it run all the way to the outside until you see the marshal post on the left, and that's kind of your turning point. Does Super GT get all the slipstream he needs? Let's see. Ducking in behind. Not really getting entire slipstream, it seems. But is he closing the gap? Not really. That will not be enough to make him move at the end of the straight. We'll have to wait another lap. Yeah, that's not going to happen here. We still got 41 minutes, so there's enough time for Super GT to really get dialed in on that Audi to maybe make a move. It would be the highest placed team on site, because the cars in 1 and 2, they are drivers from home, and there you go. Oh, Super GT launching it into turn 1 on the outside. That will not work because it's the shorter variant, so you come around and go into left immediately, but he might have the better exit of this very awkward to drive left-hander. There's a lot of AstroTurf around it. It's just a very awkward turn, but it will not be enough to race him down into Goodyear Corner, what was previously known as Dunlop Corner, which is the 180 degree there at the grandstands all the way down. like the furthest point south of the track. But I don't think Super GT will have a chance to attack there. But it's good to see that he's still holding on. Yeah, there we go, out of Dunlop. Up to Michael Schumacher S. Lost a bit of time once again, though. Oh, Schrader coming a bit wide out of the S's. Will allow Super GT to get a bit closer once again. Quite interesting to see, like, everyone now bunching up behind the Ricks. Everyone wants to see how this one ends. As Schrader is defending. He would love to keep second place. But even if Super GT makes a pass, I mean, we're still talking about 40 minutes of defending them. Will not be easy. So what happened to Schrader? He just disappeared for me. He's down 6 seconds now all of a sudden. So we know that they came out basically behind each other in the Michael Schumacher is. And then that was Super GT at the Hudson-Bach corners. So what happened to Schrader in between? Must have made another mistake, or maybe contact between our two drivers. Him dropping back. And that also means now that it's only 12 seconds between Schrader and Jimmy Broadbent in the Mercedes AMG, Nico Bastian and Maro Engel. So maybe there's another chance here for position changes. As I said before, it's endurance racing. It all comes down to the very last minutes. And we had these cars being very far apart in the mid part of our race. But now here in the last stint, everyone's coming back together and racing for those positions till the checkered flag. Jimmy and Super GT both being dialed in by now. They switched cars, we talked about that. They came off a BMW off the 0-1 after technical defects. They got subbed in as third drivers for the teams that only had two drivers. And they will have a shot here at both at podium basically. Super GT currently is on podium. Course coming over that Foxhole exit. Bit sketchy over the curb. Going sideways, but luckily he was able to keep the car straight. There's Schrader. It's a bit of a gap already. But if we look at his best lap time, he should be able to overcome that gap once again to Super GT. But the question is if Jimmy Broadbent can close that gap. Looking good right now. Very solid his stint so far. If that will be enough, who knows? Hipschmann, he was 8th at the start, went up to 5th. Very, very solid performance by our sim racer from home. He was able to overtake the Bilstein employee Team 2 Mercedes, the 075. Now has a gap of 30 seconds. So he just has to manage that for the last half an hour. As Schrader comes around Weerseifen. Oh, you see a lot of people today in Ardenau. Not really as of right now, because we're already at 0 degrees at Nordschleife. So not the best place to hang out outside. Up Exmühle. What's the gap? So we're looking at 2 seconds, roughly. Yeah, a bit less actually. No, it is 2 seconds, a bit more than that. That's fine between Jimmy Broadbent on the 34 and Schrader on the 5th. The 5th. 5. Where the hell are we today with numbers? I'm really sorry. But he should be capable of coming back. Let's see. They will approach Mutkurve fairly soon. Up the hill, it's a very interesting sector that they're going through now. If you drive a car with a ton of power, it's fine because it's up the hill. You don't really see how much up the hill it is. But if you drive a car with, let's say, like Clio class or something, F2, where you have like 200 horsepower, no turbocharger, then you realize that you can't even accelerate up that hill. Slowly dropping mostly, especially with wider slicks. So it is quite steep there. Which is coming through the carousel now. Still on second. Still the same gap to Jimmy Broadbent in the Mercedes in the background. That's 18 seconds as of right now, roughly. But also still want to know if that fuel tank actually lasts of Jimmy Broadbent. So like I said, I think they pitted fairly early. It was really surprising. To get Jimmy in. Well, they swapped out Maro Engel, who was the driver in the second stint. They brought in Jimmy Broadbent for the last stint. Hipschmann also not really in any position right now to maybe move up the board. But who can is obviously Schrader. I kind of have the feeling Schrader did a great job this entire 3-hour race to somehow always make it onto the broadcast. He was always somewhere around fighting with someone or having really good lap times. So that will be interesting to see if he can do that. But he should be in striking distance for Dittinger here once we go there. That is the Bilstein employee team 2. Mercedes coming into Bergwerk. Good run through that though. Like it. Oh, thought about it, like he's not really looking into. Small carousel coming out. Losing rear traction. It was already quite surprising how he entered the small carousel. And then the exit, he just couldn't get those tires to be sticky for him, sticky enough. And that means that all of a sudden, Jimmy Broadbent looking at a podium position as he takes down Schrader here, right before Dittinger Höhe. Oh, Schrader must be furious by now. He's the only one that, in terms of lap time, could challenge Leffernan. And he's definitely the second quickest car on the track. But with now accumulating those mistakes over and over again, he actually got into the fight with Super GT, and now he even got out of the fight to drop one further down to now start fighting with Jimmy Broadbent. So he still has 32 minutes to rectify that, but it will not be easy, and Jimmy will definitely not just give up that position. That's for sure. Let's see if he can bring home a third position here, basically getting 2 of the rigs here in Düsseldorf onto the podium. Something I have to admit I wasn't expecting. It's quite sure that we see maybe even an entire podium knockout by people from home, but this now looks more unlikely with every lap we're doing. There we go, Schrader now right behind Jimmy Broadbent into turn 1 on GPs, trying it up on the inside, maybe just showing himself in the rearview mirror, but let's be real here, Jimmy by now has a lot of racing experience. You can't just scare him away with showing your car on the inside. But he wants to make sure that Jimmy is aware. Oh, great exit by Schrader. Is that maybe even enough? That would be way earlier than expected, but Jimmy was struggling getting out of that tight left-hander. Still has the upper hand though. Down to Goodyear and Dunlop. I think that should be good enough. Yes, it is. So the YouTube phenomenon still able to hold on to third. That obviously is now really helping Super GT in the car with Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle in second, because they're definitely not gaining. That's for sure with their current pace. Oh, Schrader coming out of Michael Schumacher is over the curb, too aggressive there, losing the rear. I'm not quite sure if he's just completely overworking his tires as of right now. But yeah, that is another big mistake, and I think that ends, at least for the next minutes, his run for a podium. Because that was quite a big one. Once again, going 90 degrees sideways. Looking at a 7-second gap between him and the 75, the car of Jimmy Broadbent right now. Schrader trying too hard. That's the problem. You pick up a few mistakes, right? You lose positions due to that. And obviously you know you're better than that. You know you can do better than that. And that kind of gets you into, fired up the wrong way, kind of. Like, yes, you want to be fired up, but you also want to be calm enough to do the right things. And there he was just a bit too aggressive. And Michael Schumacher. That means that Super GT and Jimmy Broadbent, as of right now, both would get a podium with their performance so far. Obviously, we can't forget about Timmy Lethinen, still in the lead, and basically 4.5 minutes by now. So he's not managing to lap everyone, but I think there's a chance maybe that he laps second place as well before the end of this race. And that is an absolutely stunning performance. All right, Schrader now. 6 seconds, roughly. That he has to let back. There is Super GT in the car. The 34 running into traffic. That means this traffic will also hit Jimmy Broadbent soon. Let's see if he can make it by safely. Oof. And of course, there was a bit of wiggling around by the Porsche. Number 911. Well, let's hope Super GT makes it by into Metzgersfeld. That worked out by now. As camera shows us Andy whipped that. Still going strong there in the back with his BMW Z4. Not giving up. That's the spirit. That Mercedes behind. That should be the Bilstein Team 2, like the employee Team 2 Mercedes. Schrader, not really that close yet. I was expecting him to be a bit quicker now, but I really wonder... Oh, and he whipped that. Disconnect from the server. Not great news. After mentioning for so long. But yeah, it's like I was expecting Schrader to pick up pace a bit faster, but the real question is, did he really just ruin his tires now with what happened? Or does he just try to be a bit slower and then not gain that much on Jimmy, but getting him at the end of the stint rather than pushing hard now? Three hours. That's our entire race. So Philipp Schrader is already in the car for 2.5 hours. No, for it is 2.5 hours by now. So that's a long time. A lot of concentration that you have to bring with you to manage that, especially with the pace he's going. And I jinxed it out of Bergwerk. Once again, a spin, smashing it into the wall there. And that will now widen the gap even further between him and Jimmy Broadbent. So I fear Schrader might have to say goodbye, at least to second position by now. I don't think he can make up that much to really get Super GT unless they do a mistake, and obviously there's enough time to do so. But his only option would be position 3, and that is now nearly 10 seconds away. Although his pure pace would allow that. I mean, look at... we had Jimmy doing, I think, at 8:25 previously, and Schrader can do in 8:13. While we see the Bilstein employee Team 1 Audi coming in for a last pit stop. So they really had to pit once again. Interesting. Wasn't expecting a 4th stop. Does that mean all teams have to come in again? No, the cars were capable of running an hour. That's for sure. So, really surprised. But it will be something we have to keep an eye on now, if there are more pit stops, because that was pit stop number 4 for the Audi. Quite sure on that. So, do we actually see a splash and dash by our leading cars? Schrader is gaining once again on Jimmy Broadbent on the 75. Currently listed there as M and Nico. Maro Engel and Nico Bastian sharing the car with. Here he is. Bit unlucky now. Going through Pflanzgarten 1. Strada, great job, especially early in the race. He dropped down to, I think there was an incident for him in lap 1, must have been. And then he kind of climbed through the ranks with a really good performance and great pace. Now, with over the course of the entire 3 hours, he's dropping in terms of consistency, losing out here and there. It's not easy to drive such a car for 3 hours on this track. Andy Whip that saying can't handle it anymore. I came back from work and went directly to racing. My brain is burning. Andy Whip that big thanks for taking part today. We really appreciate it. We appreciate that you tried for so long. So glad you joined us, and awesome to see you driving. Can totally understand that at some point. It's just too much, especially if you do the 3 hours on your own, right? But it was great to have you, and it was awesome to see you race all the time and not giving up. But yeah, it's greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. All right, there is Jimmy Broadbent running into traffic. That's the traffic that was cleared a bit earlier by Super GT. We saw that. Not the easiest thing to do, traffic in general. Flashing his lights already. Making sure that the Porsche 911 knows that Jimmy is coming to turn 1 here at the GP track. He will probably not be able to do it here on the brakes because he wasn't close enough for that. But yeah. Oof. A bit too early on the throttle, it seems. He throws around that 911 and Jimmy slips through on the inside. It looks quite settled right now. Like Lethinen, I think he's absolutely untouchable. You basically would have to disconnect from the server, change his wheelbase, change his pedal set, then reconnect to the server, and then there's a chance for Super GT and Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle to maybe snack the win away. There's still a chance, I would say, remotely, that Jimmy Broadbent catches up to Super GT. So that is the 34 Audi and the 75 Mercedes. But I'm not quite sure what the current lap times are. See if Jimmy Broadbent is quicker on per lap. We have to try to keep an eye on that. Well, that is kind of the biggest fight we have. Schrader now looking at 5 seconds on the gap, so he is closing the gap to Jimmy Broadbent again. Might opening up that fight for a podium. In our last 22 minutes of this 3-hour race. Kokorek also coming in. Alright, so it seems like we'll get a 4th round of pit stops. Is anyone else still lining up for pit stop? I don't know. Sometimes I wish the cable would be a bit longer so I can walk through all the rigs here in Düsseldorf so I can ask the teams if they will have to do another one, but it shouldn't change that much. Rather now, 5 seconds. Did something happen once again? Because it wasn't 5 seconds before, was it? Ah, he had to clear traffic. Okay. We saw it there in the background, the 911 of Aqua. So that probably cost him a bit of time. Can Philippe Schrader maybe attack Jimmy Broadbent at the end of this race? I think there is an option for that, but it will not be easy. With this being a sort of Corsa, we don't have to have the usual risk of a Nordschleife race, so no rain, unfortunately. Something I really love in sim racing, like dynamic weather. Just imagine it would start raining now. That could change the entire outcome of this race. But for today, it's just a beautiful summer day at Nordschleife. One I really miss now that it's off season. I can only see the track being closed and looking different, obviously, when in the winter. So I prefer summer season. That's the 911 going into the wall. Exit Foxhole. It was the compression already. He lost control of the 911 there. And then that gets carried over basically to the left king at the exit of Foxhole. No chance to catch that. That tapping the wall once again. Strada closed the gap a tiny bit. We're now looking at 3 seconds from him and Jimmy Broadbent in that white green AMG GT3 that we sometimes see on the screen here. There it is. There's Steve Strada. Can he make it happen? Not many laps anymore. We're looking at 8:30 per lap, roughly average. So 2.5 laps still, depending on when Tim Lethinen will come across the line. But they will finish this one, and then they will do 2 laps more at least. Oh no, they will probably get away with exactly 2 laps, unless Jimmy Lethinen is crossing very, very early. So that will be something to keep in mind at the end. Because every lap that they get now is a chance for Strada to take a podium spot away from Jimmy Broadbent. Said earlier, he's celebrating 900,000 subscribers on YouTube today, and we got even more to celebrate today here in Düsseldorf. Benny Leuchter, it's his birthday. So there was birthday cake and everything. Great to see that he's still taking the time to come here and race with us. Really, really nice. Then we got Super GT, who's got a bit outside of our picture now with not fighting Strada anymore. Running a solid last stint. Although I think it's the last stint. As I said, we don't know yet. Right, Strada is on it. 2 seconds. There is Jimmy Broadbent in the Mercedes. Does Strada get another shot at this? Here is Jimmy Lethinen, our leader. So he is now at Schwedenkreuz, 17 minutes. So he will definitely finish this one. And then do another one. Yeah, so maybe we get 3 laps actually. I think Timmy has a chance here to go up to 3 laps. Although he could also just wait in front of the line with 4:40 gap. I said, if we get another lap, that is good news for Strada. Good exit, Brünnchen 2 here, YouTube corner into Ice Kurve. And that might be a chance already to get slipstream once we get to Döttinger Höhe. Hipschmann, a bit continuing of his silent race earlier. He had 2 fights for those 3 hours, but other than that, really solid and good run into the top 5 and fully deserved, I would say. All right, Strada is in striking distance now. There we go. Right as they enter Schwalbenschwanz, that means he will set himself up to all the tow and all the slipstream available on the Döttinger Höhe. As they're looking at roughly 3 more laps. Unless Lethinen is easing off the throttle a tiny bit. But are we expecting a slipstream battle now? Hope that the camera brings us that one. There we go. And we got it. Strada alongside Jimmy, already passing. Jimmy slotting into the slipstream right away. There is a chance. I think that was a bit early from Strada now. So there is a chance for Jimmy Broadbent to attack him into Tiergarten again. If that Mercedes is picking up enough slipstream, and he does, looks good. Not really enough though. Okay. So picked up the slipstream, but it wasn't enough to get into striking position. What that means that Jimmy Broadbent will be right behind going into turn 1 at the GP track. But I also have to say, and that's very unfortunate, but I have to say, I don't see Jimmy Broadbent keeping up with Strada as long as he doesn't do a mistake. Because Strada's lap time is just so much better than Jimmy Broadbent's. So that would kick the YouTube phenomenon off the podium now. And get another of the sim racers at home onto the podium. With that, we would only have one of those rigs here in Düsseldorf to actually place themselves onto the podium. And Jimmy Broadbent come back from that. Is there a chance to somehow attack that Z4 GT3? We're looking at nearly 15 minutes time left. But Timmy Lathanen should cross the line soon again. It should wait, if I'm not mistaken, because we always have to see every single time we jump with a camera onto our leader where he is. But I still think that there are 2 laps in this. Not on the pace of our charging backfield, but since the leader should actually dictate it, they didn't change the settings, then we should get another full 2 laps here at the end. While Jimmy Broadbent probably gets a bit of pressure now, as we have Maro Engel and Nico Basten both watching his fight for the podium. While he's dropping behind Schrader. Göttinger Höhe now for the Bilstein Employee Team 2 Mercedes. Bring 15 seconds to Hipschmann. Quite sure if they can overcome that. Okay, Jimmy Broadbent lost a bit of ground already. It's 2.5 seconds now for him. Up to Schrader, so pace-wise, this is not doable. They really have to hope for Schrader to do another mistake, and looking at statistics, it's not too far off that thought that he could do another one, but he also doesn't have to push that much anymore, because he will not be able to catch, oh wait, it's 10 seconds, 11 seconds to Super GT and Benny Leuchter, Alex Brundle on second position, so either Schrader can now try to cruise a bit, try to not stress the tires and avoid further mistakes to keep third position. Or if he really pushes hard, there is a chance from his lap time that in 2 laps he could catch up to Super GT in the Audi R8 on second position. So let's see if that might be an option. All right, there we go. Super GT, not Super GT. Jimmy Broadbent down to Foxhole into the compression. I can tell you on my very first NLS race, I had 2 GT3s overtaking me there, I think on my 4th lap or something. And it scared everything out of me, really. Like going through compression, having 1 GT3 on your left, 1 GT3 on your right. Not really something I was expecting. But after that, I thought it was fun. During the race, I thought those 2 guys want to kill me. But yeah, it's just incredible going down there. You get pressed into your seat so much, and you, depending on your speed, you struggle to even keep the car straight. And we all know videos of things going horribly wrong in Foxhole. And when you then also have a GT3 on your left and your right, and you consider that if you tap them, you might destroy multiple millions. Yeah, that's not that easy. That's also the, let's say, the fun of endurance racing or multi-class racing. Having so much going on and having to manage traffic and direct competitors and all that stuff. Friedenkreuz for 911 Porsche into Arenberg. That was good entry. Bit far off on the exit. So he couldn't get the car to really hook up the inside. There is Super GT doing a good job right now. Still looking at 10 seconds to Schrader. So he manages that gap well. There'd be nothing stopping him from a second place podium. But we also know that 10.5 minutes on the Nordschleife is quite a long time. A lot can happen in that. And we also still don't know if that really will be the last lap, because even he will definitely cross the lap prior, right? Because they're doing 8:30 whatever lap times. So it's definitely not the last lap. And depending on where Timmy Lethinen is right now, they're looking at another 2 laps. So at some point, we have to look into where our leader is. As Jimmy Broadbent's now trailing 6 seconds to Schrader. So a comeback is unlikely based on pure pace. Still a good job though, Jimmy, who obviously swapped cars, right? He came from the BMW, retired due to technical issues, and then jumped on board of this Mercedes. Doing a great job there. So can't really get blamed for anything. Hipschman managing those, yeah, a bit more than 13 seconds to the Bilstein employee team 2 Mercedes. And in terms of what we saw driving-wise, it was stable, not a lot of drift, so his tires should be fine. Completely different to what Schrader showed us, right? So he definitely used more live of those tires, of the rubber that he has underneath that beautiful BMW Z4. Let's see what they can make out of this. Still wasn't able to close the gap to Super GT, so it seems that pace-wise they came a lot closer. Life coach in chat says Schrader P2 finish line. Not seeing that right now, I have to admit. But this is endurance racing, so I have to wait until the very last second when they actually cross the line. We got 8:37, so an entire lap on the clock. Where's Timmy Lethinen? There's Timmy, and that is Metzgesfeld. So he will be able to start another lap. So the lap that everyone else is starting now will definitely not be their last. As I'm pretty sure that Timmy Lethinen, unless he's now cruising, he will start another lap for everyone. And with that giving Schrader a bigger chance of attacking Alex Brundle, Benny Leuchter, and Super GT for second position. Will be a very interesting one. GG Timmy, definitely. An absolutely remarkable driver here. Great performance. Great consistency, that's the biggest part, right? So good. There we see Super GT coming down. End of Göttingen Höhe. Hard braking zone. And starting his second to last lap. Someone called Timmy Lethinen telling him to not go over the line. Because maybe someone will run out of fuel then. I'm wondering right now. Is that an issue for any of the teams in terms of fuel? If Timmy Lethinen is starting another lap. So he will definitely have the players to do so. We see another pit stop, so we see another splash and dash for the team of Maro Engel, Nico Bastian, and Jimmy Broadbent. So they will definitely have to had to come back in to get a bit of fuel. So they're not through yet, which means that the gap to Schrader is bigger. Hopefully Schrader has enough fuel, and the team of Benny Leuchter, Alex Brundle, and Super GT. Because as I said, there will be another 1.5 laps for these teams now. Don't see anyone else doing a splash and dash. But that will be crucial. We all saw then sim racing happen to me many years ago, actually. In a big event, I ran out of fuel. That was not great. Happens to me nearly every week also on iRacing, because I forget to put my race setup on. And then I start with quali fuel. It'll probably happen to everyone. But kind of happens often to me. I don't know what's going on there. Always forget about that. But let's hope none of our drivers here forgot about that. This is not ACC, no, this is Assetto Corsa, the original one, as the Nordschleife for ACC is not yet released. That would have been a big stream if this would be ACC Nordschleife as a first outing. Would have been kind of cool. All right, where's our leader? 5:20 on the clock. Where's that leading AMG? As Super GT just comes into Hudson-Bach once again. My absolute favorite sector, besides Hohe Acht. I totally love that one as well. There's our leader. And he is at the end of his Nordschleife part. Yep. Schwalbenschwanz coming up. Yep, there we go. So he will start a new lap. I didn't saw any of the other cars currently coming across the line stopping, so they will still have to run. But they have to run one more then, because I'm not quite sure if AC will actually, if they will actually get a checkered flag after the time, or if they really have to do the exact same lap count as our leader. Because if it's about lap count, as I said, they all got another 2 laps in front of them. All the drivers, so like position 6, for example, they got another full 2 laps, if that's the case. And surprisingly enough, Schrader so far not capable of eating into the gap to Super GT on the R8. Yes, Hipschmann going through Dunlop. Beautiful corner. You can do that late apex, double apex, probably triple if you're really curious. But it's a very fun corner in general with all the banking that you use there to fire the car up to Michael Schumacher. But Hipschmann by now also nearly 3 hours in his car. So is Lethinen, right? None of them did a driver swap. So big kudos to our community out there of stepping up here and doing a 3-hour race and then leading it with the pace that Lethinen does. Just incredible. As we got the first Bilstein employee team here on the Audi. They will come into 7th place at the end, probably. Do we have anything left? We still have 5-second gap between Super GT and Schrader. We have, nearly a minute by now to Nico, Bastian, Maro Engel, and Jimmy Broadbent, because they stopped. They had to come in for a splash and dash. Will anyone else have to come in? That is the big question. Because now that we're approaching the last 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure that Timmy Lethinen is already across the line. Maybe we can catch it on camera if he crossed the line, because that means we get that full lap. Then we have to, well, fingers crossed that everyone had enough fuel with them. Do that additional lap. Who would have thought that Lethinen will be capable of just doing that pace over and over and over again through the entire stint? I hear the first discussions here at the rigs regarding rear tires getting too hot because they have to do another lap. Yeah, they definitely have to, as Lethinen is across the line. But no one else came in, I think. Let me quickly see. 2nd place. Super GT, where is he right now on track? No, they should be, okay. So we're not expecting the splash and dash on the 34 second position. We also don't see the Bilstein employee team 1 Audi coming in, so they're also good. It seems like everyone had enough fuel. Oh, Peter starts coasting now. Oh, Schrader! Oh, we just catch a glimpse of him and Super GT in the same shot, and all of a sudden, he gets too far out of Brunchen 1 onto the grass. Obviously, there's no grip for those slicks on grass. And then spinning around, and with that, maybe even... No, not really. It's missed. I just saw where Jimmy Broadbent is right now. That's too far away. So at least no immediate threat to lose his podium position. Well, that was another mistake. That's where the mistake happened, in Brunchen. But you see, Schrader still further up the track, so all good. Over 30 seconds. Should be safe by now. Leader is on final lap, as overlay shows us. Timmy Lethinen. We didn't have him on screen much, but he deserves all the screen time he gets. Now we have him on screen. Coming down to Verseifen, slowest part of the track. But he is definitely not slow, that's for sure. Doing a great job there. As we see Hipschmann now running into traffic last lap. Don't do anything stupid. Just get around it, bring the car home in one piece. And score a top 5 finish. Car's looking good. There's Lethinen on board now with him through Bergweg. As he just passed traffic. Kokorek was 2 laps down. What a race this has been for Timmy. Really, just doing the fastest lap time over and over and over again. What's the lap time for P1 right now? Right now, I can't tell you. There was an 8:13.0 in qualification. I saw an 8:17 in between here. Not quite sure where he is right now with the pace, but it's just blisteringly fast. Blisteringly fast. It's just really so quick compared to the rest of the field. Schrader came in for pits. What? All right, that is surprising. Did he have to do a splash and dash? Because that could all of a sudden bring Jimmy Broadbent back. Because they have their splash and dash already. But is that really happening? That can't be, because we see them already being on GP. But Schrader is still up ahead. 8:58 for that car as they cross the line. But I think they will actually pass Schrader. No, they will not. Ooh, still 10 seconds in between. But that also means that Philipp Schrader cannot have another mistake here in the last lap. Because otherwise, he might even lose that podium to Jimmy Broadbent, Nico Bastian, and Maro Engel. As we have the Bilstein employee Team 2, Mercedes here right behind the 911 of Aqua. That's traffic. 2 laps down by now. Let's hope they can clear them without any issues. Probably not even risking it by now. Nothing to gain for them. But that means Schrader had to also do a splash and dash. Just because we had 1 lap more. Because Schrader would have not have to do that if Lethinen would have been a minute slower. Minute and a half, probably. That got us another last lap. And we all know that drama sometimes from the real world NLS, when all of a sudden everyone has to go a lap longer than expected. Same here in sim racing. There is the car of Jimmy Broadbent, Maro Engel, Nico Bastian, finishing the GP track for the very last time. Then on to the Nordschleife, another 21 kilometers for them. And bringing home that Mercedes. Lethinen by now should be closer to the end of the track. I expect him to be around Brunchen now. A bit further actually, not a bit shorter. He's not in Brunchen yet, but halfway through his lap, kind of. Maybe Metzgersfeld. As the 911 also starting his last lap. There's Lehtinen. Oh wait, he's further than I expected. Oh my goodness me, he's already a Tiergarten. There's Timmy Lehtinen, our sim racer from home, from the community. 3 hours on his own racing the AMG GT3, coming across the line and being the very first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup winner here. Yeah, you can flash your lights for that. Absolutely incredible performance. Flawless for 3 hours. Good consistency. Great one-lap pace to get a pole position, even qualification. And a start-finish win for him. Absolutely amazing. Well-deserved for Lehtinen. That one. And, I mean, if you look at the names he's beating, right? Alex Brundle, Benny Leuchter, Jimmy Broadbent, Super GT, Harweng, and Nico Bastian, right? All big names. So, really, really impressive performance here by the sim racer from our community. He'll be the first one to be finished. Kokorek also crossed the line afterwards, so one of the lap cars also done with their race. Still 10 seconds between Schrader and Jimmy Broadbent right now, so it's third and fourth. As long as Schrader keeps that car on the track, he should be locked in for a podium finish. After all the drama, we saw spins, we saw him dropping, we saw him gaining positions. He was really busy out there on the track, but he's doing his best. It seems like he will be able to hold on to the podium. Where do we have them? There is Schrader coming up. That is Super GT with Benny Leuchter and Alex Brundle. For the very last time, they will go up to Mooskurve. Throw the car around there, hopefully not tipping any of the tires on the grass. And then bring home that R8 as the strongest Audi finish here. So Mercedes first, Audi should be second. There is Schrader in his Z4. You're still looking at nearly a 10-second gap to Jimmy Broadbent. So really doesn't have to risk a lot. That left king, as I said before, it's always flat unless it's raining. Once it's raining, that is really not a nice corner. You can easily just step out a tiny bit, touch the grass there, and fight yourselves into the wall left and right. People out there might remember the TCR fight that we had a few years ago when Andy Gulden was fighting Peter Terting in the TCR class, and they flipped the cars there after that corner. So even though it looks like a straight, it sometimes leads to absolutely incredible moments in terms of racing. As we wait now, this was Wippermann. Whoop, slightly wide for Super GT. Out of Wippermann to hit the two. And then Eschbach down into Brünnchen here. Last chance here to wave to the fans in Brünnchen. All coming back to the paddock. Schrader will now go through Wippermann up next. So it's a right and left downhill. It's really nice because you're basically aiming here to stay close to the curb, and then you can fire it over the right side curb. So he does, and then you use this compression to really brake the car hard. As with all the grip you get through due to the compression, it is quite simple to get a ton of brake power for your car there. Set it up for the next right-hander. So we're looking at the car that will be the best ranked team from the location here in Düsseldorf. And that will be Benny Leuchter, the TCR king, Alex Brundle with all his experience of endurance racing, and then as their third driver joining Super GT, another big YouTuber in our space, who did the last stint, who did an incredible job at getting onto second and then bringing that one home for his team. Now enter Döttinger for the very last time. So we got roughly another 1, 2, 3, 4 corners, but that's basically 2 chicanes until they will cross the line with the Audi R8. But yeah, Super GT also had to change the car, started on the BMW on the 01 with Jimmy Broadbent and Misha Sharadin. That DNF due to technical issues and now finds himself on a podium spot together with the others. You might hear the cheering in the background. That's Super GT and his teammates and everyone else celebrating that they are the highest placed Simric live here from Düsseldorf. Come across the line. Or the best placed Audi. That means next up, that should be Philipp Schrader, who had a lot of support in the chat and probably the pace for second place finish. But unfortunately, with the mistakes that he did across those 3 hours, here the same, he was racing the entirety of the race on his own. So 3 hours. It's a long, long time for a driver and wasn't capable of minimizing his mistakes. There he is, coming through Tiergarten. Last left-hander, and then you only has to roll it across the line for a podium finish as well. Third position, Philipp Schrader. And then right behind, look how close they are all of a sudden. That is Jimmy Broadbent, Maro England, and Nico Bastian. They had a shot, one lap more, and they might have a go at Philipp Schrader for a third place finish. With Schrader claiming no grip the last lap, yeah. Got a bit worse. I think probably also had over. Did you change tires though? Schrader did the splash and dash, right? So it might be on a new set of tires. Hipschmann, another driver from the community, who will hopefully come back as fifth. Yes, he has 7 seconds of a gap, 8 seconds of a gap to the Bilstein employee Team 2 Mercedes, the white one on the 075. As they come through the Battle of S, passing all of the camping vans and tents, obviously, that you know from the 24-hour race at the Nordschleife. Unfortunately, in sim racing, no smell of currywurst or anything else on the grill while you pass by there. It's a bit sad sometimes. But probably I would never finish a race then in sim racing because it would constantly get hungry. It's not great. So, maybe better that we don't have that. Right around. And then on to Döttinger Höhe. Let the car breathe for a very last time. Get it onto top speed. That's a very long straight. I will not tell you who, but I can tell you Döttinger Höhe is so straight and boring that I actually received a selfie during a race from someone. I will not tell you who did that because I'm pretty sure that's forbidden. But I received a selfie by someone in a car on Döttinger Höhe. So now you know that as a fun fact. Timmy Nathan, that was tough. Yeah, it was, but you did an incredible job. I see you in the chat right now. Yeah, it's Hipschmann now. He will cross the line. Last slide for the audience there. Going a bit wild, passing the TÜV Tower. And across the line, our last driver in the top 5. Also someone that did the entire 3-hour race on his own. There's the Bilstein employee team. And they're the best Bilstein employee team. Followed by the Audi. And with that, we should have everyone now coming across the line. We're looking for a back Marcus right now. We're waiting for Kokorek and the 911 of Aqua. Still have to come across the line. Finish the very first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup. But that also gives me time already to quickly talk about it. First of all, obviously, big thank you to everyone joining us today. Everyone in the chat, every driver that took the time to race 3 hours here with us, right? So, Philippe definitely, who's in the chat. Timmy Nethanen, who's in the chat. We had Hipschmann, who just finished the race, right? Kokorek, everyone out there. Big thank you for joining. You will obviously all receive a nice package from Bilstein. So they will be in contact with you via Instagram. Don't miss out on that one. And obviously also big thanks to all of the drivers and teams that join us here in Düsseldorf. With our bit YouTubers, Jimmy Broadbent, Super GT. Obviously Misha Sharadin, who's normally on the real live track. I had to come here to do a virtual one. Maro Engel, Nico Bastian, Benny Leuchter, Alex Brundle, a lot of big names for the very first Bilstein Sim Racing Cup, and I'm absolutely sure that will not be the last one. We now have all the cars across, and there will be more. Watch out for that. And make sure to stay in touch on the Bilstein socials, ensuring that you're up to date with everything happening around here. My name is René Butler. It was nice to spend the evening with you racing. And I see all of you folks next time. Take care. Goodbye.
Erlebe echten Motorsport und werde im Sim-Racing Center Essen selbst zum Rennfahrer. In 6 Full-Motion-Simulatoren kann man gleichzeitig gegeneinander fahren und du spürst dabei jede Bewegung wie in der Realität. Du suchst die perfekte Location für dein Event? Gib deiner Veranstaltung den besonderen Kick und integriere den Flair einer Motorsportveranstaltung, bestehend aus Hightech und Adrenalin.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker